With Phil stumbling drunkenly out of his bed, appearing in his head all the things he's wanting to be said. 90 minutes of Phil to Phil, with so much time to kill. He promised chill, but all he does instead is beg and shill. His dreams online and straight away begins to whine, but always fine as long as Shad's benign and doesn't step out of line. His content's immature for all to endure like fresh manure, but I feel sure he ran shoot of feeling so insecure. The money earned from yesterday was withdrawn and long gone, as Phil's spending impulse is always had to stay on. If supports are also slow and stays so low and fails to grow, you never know, this surely turned into an easy bingo. Once ticked off across the board with charge to what because the squad can't be ignored, just how much DSP makes us feel so bored to help us fight or sleep and try to keep alert to watch a creep who play bingo, but Phil will bitch and why his sheep are also cheap while DSP is chasing green. We're seeing green across the screen as Phil's routine predictability rivals are so machine. It's not in burp and leaning ban, it matters not if I should find a child's can't see if hours make him feel less of a man. Takes a drink and starts his like before lunch and into a big pretending there for bills when truth is there to buy a wrestling JPEG. Talks about his shitty life of college cat and fatty life and all his strife of forgetting that it's done well and they were rife. With drama he will react but isn't act as a fact as he rehearsed to be exact and how he felt he was attacked. She's feeling over and awareness in sight with what to white despite Phil to light that tips were not white. We'll say alright it is okay and now it's time for Phil to play, but first he'll say that tips will help from being off the other day. And with those words we win again, it's never if but always when the game is won. Thanks to that we made it to the very end. Hey guys, King Jad here, and welcome to DSP Bingo for today, Wednesday the 8th of November 2023. I do hope you're all doing very well indeed and you're enjoying your week so far, and I hope you're all on a great Wednesday as well. As you can see, Phil Burnell is alive and awake and online and all that jazz, and he is currently sitting at 419 members, with the moving goalpost goal of seeking 425. So he only wants 6 more members to achieve his goal. But then again, it's not really a fucking goal when he constantly fucking moves the goalposts and keeps raising the fucking goal every time it's fucking hit. So there you go. This is Phil's final streaming day before his much loved day off. You know, every Thursday is essentially Phil's day off. And you can imagine that the fucking begging is going to get ramped up even more than usual. So Phil can afford things like groceries and that shit, because he has been heavily hinting to his audience that he only needs that money to fucking get groceries and pet treats and get a meal for him and the cat and so on and so on and so on. Of course, as well, Phil's going to remind everyone that, you know, he's still ill, he's not too well, he's feeling sick, and Cat's feeling sick, and the money helps all these fucking things apparently. There you go. And he's in this chat right now, bitching and whining about the landscapers. Apparently, landscapers are here, and they are allowed. Well, Phil, that is your fault entirely for choosing to stream on a day when the landscapers are there as well. You're off on Wednesday. So, Cat is off working Wednesdays, pretty much almost every Wednesday now. So, Phil could have easily fucking went back to Wednesdays as his fucking day off. Instead, he chooses to fucking do this. He chooses to work on Wednesday when he knows the landscape is going to be there. This is his own damn fault. Anyway, I want to start the show by giving a shout out to Meth Bear, who actually found the clip of Phil calling Jesus a zombie. And the bizarre source of this clip was me on DSP Bingo back in fucking April of this year. So yeah, Meth Bear legitimately, you know, he actually found the stream, you know, he went to the fucking Easter stream I done that fucking day, and there's a good actual clip of Phil. So Phil deleted this podcast. You know, we can't find this podcast on Phil's channel, but by sheer lucky coincidence, it exists on an old bingo. So I'm going to play the clip from an old bingo of what Phil said. This is why the Dutch Brothers got so annoyed. The Dutch Brothers are big, massive supporters of Phil, but then Phil made a somewhat inappropriate joke, and that led to the Dutch Brothers just saying, you know what, I don't want to support this person anymore.
Today's Easter. Easter is a holiday for religious purposes. If you are Jewish, it's Passover, which I believe is the celebration of I know this sounds weird, the angel of death passing over the house of the Jewish people, but it killed the firstborn of the non-Jews in the Old Testament. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, right? That's kind of a weird thing to celebrate, that your children weren't murdered. I mean, am I wrong? Is that not what it is? Right? Then again, if you're a Christian, Easter is the celebration of a guy who was brutally murdered, stabbed, impaled, had a crown of thorns shoved into his head. He bled out. Then he was crucified, hammered nails through his wrists, hung on a giant cross, and gored and bloodied to death. And then he was brutally taken, well, I guess he wasn't brutally taken down because his friends took him off the cross and buried. And then we're celebrating that he came back to life as a zombie. I wish I was making this shit up, because when you just talk about it, if you're not in that religion and you talk about it, you're like, what? So either we're celebrating that our children weren't brutally murdered by the angel of death when everyone else's were, or we're celebrating that the person who we worshipped as the Son of God was brutally destroyed, murdered, tortured, and now he's a zombie. Wow, these are some great celebrations. Right? Anyway, yes, he is a zombie. He came back from the dead. He's a zombie.
So yeah, there we go. Phil, fucking, Jesus Christ, man. The clip survives on an old bingo. So Phil met a fucking Matt who did all his fucking podcasts from back in the fucking day earlier this year, but somehow Meth Bear came across this. So big ups to him, seeking us out. He shared it on Twitter as well. He shared a clip of it on Twitter, and so people caught on to it as well and seen it there. So there we go. I just want to show you guys as well. But big credit to Meth Bear for finding it originally in one of my old bingos. You know, it is. There we go. Yeah, the Phil made fun of the fucking of zombie Jesus, and that pissed off the Dutch Bros so much that they stopped being supporters of his. They said, okay, fuck this guy, I'm out. Phil had a good day yesterday by what the fuck's he doing in his fucking chat? He just spammed hello again, and then he spammed his own fucking chat because no one else is fucking talking. Jesus Christ, Phil. Anyway, so Phil had a quite good day yesterday, spurred on by that furious amounts of fucking begging from that fucking podcast he had during the fucking day. He got $116 in tips on the day stream and $117 on the night stream. Top tip on both streams was 50 buckaroos. So yeah, Phil though, of course, will remind everyone, they had $100 in chargebacks. So because of that, it almost, the first stream was almost negated. The first stream basically saw Phil make a profit of $16 because of those apparent chargebacks. Believe that if you fucking will. Anyway, so overall, massively successful day for Phil. His best day of the streaming week so far. And yeah, obviously today as well, I'll be hoping for more of the same, so he fucking gets, big massive contributions for his big fucking day off. I made a wee clip here on. Phil had his daily crap, and the daily crap was, as per usual, fucking terrible, pish, But I made a wee clip here on because he randomly mentioned Boogie. And I thought it was kind of weird for Phil to say that Boogie treated Phil badly by accepting Keemstar's offer to do the podcast. It was a bizarre random shot at Boogie. But here, this made up kind of near the end of the podcast. It was like a 14-minute podcast. And this is like a minute of that fucking 14 minutes of pish.
A few days ago, last week, a documentary came out about Boogie. And people, are you going to react to it? Are you going to watch it? We'd like to see you react to it. You actually to watch it. I'm like, guys, you got to understand something. We're in the middle of the busiest gaming season of the year. This is what I do. I'm a gamer. This is what I'm here for. Positivity, fun, and sharing my experiences with games. Yeah, I've done React content, but that's more, that's drama style stuff. That's stuff for filler time. That's not what I'm here for. That could be something that we do in the future if you really want it, but I'll be honest, not really too interested in Boogie. Boogie's someone who this year treated me really bad. I was treating the guy nicely. He reached out to me to be on a podcast. Then he decides to go for the payday by teaming up with Keemstar for multiple events, and it all blew up in his face, and now the guy's in dire straits, and it's his own fault. He made his own bed, and now he's living in it. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't really care about the guy. I want to talk about him. I don't want to create drama around him. I don't want to watch a documentary on him. I just want to play games and have fun, which is what I'm here for.
So there you go. So he wants to not talk about Boogie, but he chose to fucking talk about Boogie. He chose to fucking try to make it a point of his fucking daily crap to talk about Boogie, bring up Boogie, to give his opinion on Boogie, and say that, Boogie hurt him tremendously. He got treated badly. Phil thinks he was treated badly by Boogie because Boogie accepted Keemstar's podcast offer and accepted that business opportunity. Boogie accepting that business opportunity from Keemstar apparently was him treating Phil very fucking badly. Make sense of that if you fucking can. Utterly bizarre. But there you fucking go. There's one more video I want to show you guys, and it's from DSP Tries It Memology 101. The video is titled DSP Desperate for Attention Rages at Viewers for Chatting with Each Other, Tips in Negative Numbers. I actually have one more video as well on top of that, because after this, I mean, I'll find the video first. I'll show you. Review Tech USA made a wee YouTube, Twitter video about this as well. And we'll have that primed and ready to go. But before that, I will play this clip because you'll understand the context of RTU's clip once you see this. So first of all, here's a YouTube video by DSP Tries It Memology of Phil desperate for attention. He's raging at his viewers are chatting with each other.
I'm pretty much to the point where, yeah, I'm financially destitute. It sucks. So it is what it is. We're at $80 in tips today so far. And normally, obviously, this would be amazing. And I'd be like, wow, guys, thank you so very much, which I am. I'm grateful. But just so you guys know, because we talked about it on the podcast, I received $100 in chargebacks overnight. Someone back in September was using a fraudulent credit card to do tips over the course of about a week on my streams. And I got notifications that all of those tips were fraudulent overnight. And so even though it says I have $80 in tips, and I'm obviously happy you guys are supporting today, I'm actually negative $20 today. I've actually lost $20. So there you go. So please, if you like the content today, please support it in some way, because I'm literally behind, despite the fact I'm going to still count it. I'm still going to do perks. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to be all negative about it. It's not your guys' fault that there was some scumbag 2 months ago who was using a stolen credit card to do fake tips on my stream, you know? But it is what it is. I gotta live with the repercussions of that bullshit. So, here we are, right? Totally tired of it. I'm tired of having my life, you know, being dictated by automated means, by, you know, stuff that has nothing to do with anything I'm doing. I did nothing wrong, and I now have to suffer consequences and punishment, you know, because of what they did. But there was someone who had been tipping, like I said, over the course of like a whole week. And it was like a $50 tip, a $10 tip, a $5 tip, a $10 tip, and it all added up, and it was over $100 of chargebacks, and they all hit overnight, because apparently whoever really owns the credit card must have looked at their statement and said, what in the holy hell is this? You know, why do I have all these charges? And who pays for that? I do, you know? But that's, again, that's the nature of the beast. This happens from time to time. This will never stop happening. People do this shit on the internet all the time. It's not nearly as bad today as it used to be years ago, but it still happens, and it just has to happen this week when already I'm having a slow week, right? That's the problem. When it rains, it pours, as they say, right? So, it's life. Basically, I'm upset. Oh. Guys, in chat, is everyone here with me? Starting to start talking about the game now, and I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about, but it's time to start talking about the game now, please. Don't know what the hell you guys are talking about there.
DSP cult leader.
Why can't they talk about what they want? Because they're literally talking about fucking Mass Effect. Has nothing to do with this. They're talking about women and lusting over fucking virtual women, and I'm already not putting up with it. I had enough. It's a fucking Alan Wake 2 stream. If you want to go talk about that shit, you can leave and go talk about it in someone else's chat. It's not your fucking personal chat room. That's why. So grow up. Okay.
And now everyone's completely quiet in the stream chat. I don't know what happened. It's completely dead quiet.
I received a $6.66 tip from Wumba. Hope we can hit the hat goal today. Yes, it would be great if we did. It would help a lot. Like I told you guys, sadly I had $100 in chargebacks overnight from back in September. Someone had been using a stolen credit card to tip over the course of a week, and they all got charged back overnight. So I'm literally just trying to earn back the money that was taken from me this morning. So anything would be appreciated today, guys. Tips would be great. We've almost gotten back to 0 for today. So thank you for that, Wumba.
So if that doesn't motivate you, I don't know what will.
So, all right, time to split the part. Again, I thank you all for watching. I hope you're still enjoying the playthrough. Please like the parts, obviously. Leave comments. Let me know what you think, and I'll be back shortly with more. Thank you. Okay, guys, so once again, I'm going to blow my nose. I know how disgusting it is. In the meantime, please consider supporting the stream. It would help a lot if we could hit the full tips goal today. Just so you know, I got $100 in chargebacks overnight. So basically today I made $16 on my stream. So it sure would be great to get hit that goal. It would help a lot. So please consider it. Thanks. I'll be right back. Hey, it's this day, these tips, it is this. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to ruin the stream for everyone. A hold of someone's information online and get all a bunch of fraudulent charges. So basically, they, all that money goes away. So overnight, I lost $100 out of my PayPal account that I need for this week. To pay bills and stuff. Or not pay bills, but to do my grocery shopping and stuff on my day off. Food sucks. Nothing I can do about it. So today, thank you guys. Basically, because of your support today, I made up for it. Like it's back in the account now, essentially. But now I'm basically trying to actually make some profit for today, so I'll have some money for my day off on Thursday. So that's what I was saying. It would be great if by the end of the stream, if we could hit the tier 2 tips goal there. That would help a lot. Anything helps, whether it's super chat, a membership, everything. But right now, a tip would help a lot for my day off this week. Okay? Okay. That's what's been happening. All right? And it's no one's to blame. It's not me sitting here and saying I'm so ungrateful and I'm complaining. I'm just letting you know the situation. All right? So... See, here you go. And here's the idiotic stuff. When you're eating $200 DoorDash one week, and you ask money for next, it's a problem. Who the hell is eating $200 DoorDash? How would you even know if I was eating $200 of DoorDash? Where do you get that information? You're an idiot.
The bank leaks.
What happens if a PayPal account goes negative? You're in the red and you can't use it because you have no money. You have to refill it. And you can do that either by earning PayPal payments from other people. You can transfer money from your bank account into it. But it just kind of gets frozen and it has no money in it. What can you do?
I'm experienced. Oh, yeah.
If, in reality, today would have been an awesome support day if it weren't for the chargebacks I got overnight. Like, seriously, today's a really good day. Thank you all who supported the stream today. It's just a shame that it's pretty much all negated by some fucking asshole. But I can't do anything about that, Okay. Well, Mango says... Is that Alan? Mango says, well, we should be up $16 on the chargebacks, except what you don't understand is that there's processing fees that PayPal keeps, so likely no. Likely I'm still under.
Oh, fuck off.
Seriously.
Fuck off. Just fuck off.
PW Dubs tipped me $1.30. He said, I like your new header says about 30 cents. Tip at least $1.30 to ensure I receive the whole dollar tip and cover PayPal's fees. That's right. I told you guys I renovated some things tonight, and one of the things I changed, when you go to tip me up, on my PayPal tips page, there's a thing there that says, hey, if you click the button to tip $1.30 instead of $1, that covers the PayPal tip and ensure that I actually get $1. See? So I put that up there. This fight has a glitch. You can't be hit and thrown down, otherwise the glitch will happen. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. What? I can't see what's hitting me. I'm gonna have no healing items left. I'm gonna have no healing left. There's nothing I can do. I've healed, but her items, look, her items. What the fuck?
So that's the glitch you were told about.
Gaming in 2023, folks. Gaming in 2023, folks.
Well, apparently Phil's starting now, so let's put that motherfucker on pause so we can enjoy the rest of his clip.
So I can see that here at the end of the stream, a bunch of trolls came in. So I'm just going to go ahead and get rid of these idiots now. There's like 4 or 5 of them. They all came in at once. All stupid sock accounts, of course. Okay. Hello, Dream USK. Just Judy said, hello, Phil. How's it going? The chat's going crazy. Not really going crazy. There's a bunch of fucking trolls. Annoying trolls. What else is fucking new, right?
So that was Phil's day stream essentially, bitching, whining, and moaning about Alan Wake and the trolls in the fucking chat. So, because Phil kept whining and moaning about, in particular, what his chat were saying and fucking doing, RTU felt compelled to send Phil a little message here. A minute long little tweet video by Reviews at USA, specifically for Phil Burnell's ears.
Hi, Phil. Gonna leave this message real quick before I start working on music. This will energize me and get the juices flowing in my man brain. You need to understand something about live streaming. People aren't there to worship you. people are there. It's kind of like a social gathering. Like if people went to, I don't know, fucking dinner theater or a movie theater or whatever, you don't think that people, obviously they're not going to disrupt other people, but they're not having conversations about other things. If there's a band playing at a restaurant, you don't think everyone's just staring at the band and saying absolutely nothing else, and no one's having drinks and conversations? You are such an egotistical man-child. This is why you can't even get 300 people to watch you in a stream, because unless they're just talking about you and talking about the game and doing nothing else but sitting there and worshiping Kim Jong-Burnell, that you are pissed off at them. And then you wonder why you get like fucking 290 people just watching your streams. You're a dictator to your audience.
I'm not gonna lie, I felt like I had a weak start to that rant, but it seemed to get better as time went on. Now, I'm not trying to fucking say, fucking Richard's content is any fucking better. I don't like his streams at all. He's better at producing videos than he is at doing streams, in my opinion, RTU. RTU is not bad at actually making videos. But when it comes to streaming, it's a fucking it's bollock torture, it's almost as bad as Phil is. But it doesn't mean, though, that he's incapable. He's still right with what he's fucking saying, though, because the way Phil treats his fucking chat, the way he fucking tries to control what they're allowed to fucking say and do and act. If you're not paying attention to Phil, not paying attention to the game, he will be angry at you, which is a fucked up thing to be towards your own audience that have bothered to fucking attend your stream in the first place. And then Phil has the audacity to fucking sit there and whine and moan and say, why is nobody talking in chat? It's because he actually fucking tells them the things they're allowed to fucking talk about. This is exactly fucking why, Phil. You bring it on yourself. You bring on this negativity yourself. What's the new notification? Oh yeah, I went to tweet last night. So yeah, it's just ridiculous. It really is. And as Diddy points out, as I pointed it out on as well, Phil talking to himself again, which he fucking was. It was just ridiculous. Anyway, so I think we're ready to start bingo now, essentially. So let's get across to the bingo side of things, and let's launch my bingo program. Shout out to MicroPython Cypher once again. He made this bingo program for me using is it Python? The fucking Python programming tool, and he made bingo entirely in that fucking program, which is amazing. Big ups to him again for making this incredible tool. And so I need a number. The first number in chat I see will one I use for today's bingo. So any number at all, any number in the entire world, we'll use that for a randomizer to randomise a card for today's bingo. So no pressure, but pick a good one. Powder Toastmaster first number I saw, who said 5,684. Very big random number, but I will type it in and it will generate a bingo card result. Hit enter now. There we go. So, the bingo card we have for today looks like the following. Well, let me just randomise the background picture as well. No, hopefully a little bit randomised one. We can always change the background picture as one we've seen recently. So, the bingo card for today looks like the following. We've got Phil to repeat the same point constantly. Him to say excited, absolutely, good news, and nobody or no one. You got Phil to touch his face, him touch his eye, him pointing at the camera, him being toxic, and him doing siege mode. What is siege mode? It's when he crosses and folds his arms when he's talking to the camera. The third row is Phil butchering a word, him saying tips, him talking about money worries, him getting at least $15+ in tips during the podcast before he starts recording replay.
Yeah.
And engagement.
Money. Oh, money. Yeah. Money.
I'm going to finish rattling through the rest of the card first, and then I'll talk about stuff. So thank you, Snow Yourself, for giving me a second. The fourth row is Phil giving the prayer hands, him saying obviously, him standing up, him saying addition, and him saying necessarily. And the fifth and final row is Phil saying time, it is what it is, him doing a leaning band to somebody, him saying chill, and finally him using hateful slurs. So there we go, that's the bingo card for today. I think it's a very strong bingo card. He has got the landscapers out there, so I think there's a good chance that Phil's going to stand up and open and close that window. Thank you very much to Snow Yourself for the super chat, who says, the heartfelt speech, I almost cried, especially when ads popped up and how he had to pause to insult people because inflation is stupid, so cough it up. Tears from laughing seeing meerkats jaw drop. It's that podcast yesterday was fucking agonising. That was a sore one to go through yesterday. He spent over half a fucking podcast talking about how he wants your fucking money, essentially. Until he's not feeling well and feels sorry for him. It's like, big fucking deal, bitch. Just, we've all got problems. We all fucking have to deal with things. Oh my god, it was a fucking agonising yesterday. Hopefully today's more straightforward, and I am optimistic today's going to be a full house. Remember, guys, there's a variety of Sorry. There's a variety of ways that you guys can get free spaces for a bingo card you see on the screen before you. And one of those ways you guys are in direct control of. First of all, if Phil snorts 20 times or burps 10 times before he starts recording for gameplay for YouTube, that will give us a free space. And we had 2 free spaces from the snorts yesterday because Phil snorted over 40 times yesterday. So that was 2 free spaces on his snorts alone yesterday. So there we go. But if he does all that before recording for gameplay, free spaces. If Phil gets 100 likes from his audience and blows bubbles for him before he starts recording for gameplay for YouTube, that too will give us a free space. And if we get 100 likes on this very bingo stream right fucking here before we finish playing bingo, not only does that give us a free space as well, but you guys also get to enjoy the Bubbles animation that Pixar Animations so very kindly made for us all to enjoy to celebrate hitting the 100 likes. So there's a one way that you guys are in direct control of for us getting a free space, no pressure, but like the fucking stream, so we get a free space for that. There we go. What else is there to talk about? Okay, the aim of the game, of course, is to try and get 25 out of 25 on this bingo card right here. And but to be able to, so if I do get 25 out of 25, one of you guys can potentially win a $50 prize. But to be eligible to win that prize, you've got to make sure you've left a comment on the community post, which is linked in the description of this live stream. I cannot emphasize that point enough. So yeah, community posts linked in the description, live stream. If you've not had a comment yet, do it fucking now, and I'll add it into the list of potential bingo winners should we get a full house. And remember, it's $50 now because Yiggity Yig, the previous winner, told me to roll it over. So with all of that being said, I think we can now crack on with bingo. Apparently it's a long intro today. Yeah, it's a long intro, so we'll just fast forward and fast forward some more until we get to the start of the show properly. Oh, there we go. So just play out a bit more, and there we go. So, without further ado, let's crack on the bingo. Here we fucking go. Good luck, everyone.
Alrighty, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. Welcome to the final episode of the Level 1 podcast for this streaming week, anyway. Today is Wednesday, the 8th of November, 2022.
Thank you very much. Oh, hold on. Dance more, Phil. Phil won't dance. Damn. The bad man won't dance. First of all, thank you very much to Kill Denson for the super chat. It says, off topic, but have you seen the GTA 6 tweet? Yeah, I've heard. Rockstar have announced that they're going to announce the game. After all these years, after all so many years of waiting and waiting and waiting some more, GTA 6 is on the horizon in terms of being announced and having a trailer showing for it. Apparently there's a trailer coming in December. You can guarantee that Phil is going to talk about this today on his fucking podcast when he gets to the news segment. GTA 6 is apparently coming. So there we go. They're going to announce it officially, I think, some point this week, and he's going to then... Well, and the trailer as well is going to fucking appear apparently sometime in December, out of December. So, So I've seen the tweet. The thing is, I am in two minds about it. A lot of influential people at Rockstar aren't there anymore. Like a lot of the people that made GTA the fucking juggernaut it was today, that have been there for a long time as well, they left, remember. So I am hopeful, of course. I mean, I would quite like GTA 6 to be a good fucking game and to fucking have a sort of lifespan at GTA 5. You know, I wish them all the fucking best. You gotta keep in mind, GTA was technically born in Dundee on the east coast of Scotland. Rockstar North were originally based in Dundee, and then when the game became a big fucking success, they moved, Rockstar North base to Edinburgh, the capital, and everything else. It's a bizarre thing, but a lot of the team involved were... the game has its roots in fucking Scotland, which is a bizarre thing to kind of feel proud of, but yeah. The original Grand Theft Auto title was basically kind of created, in that city. Even so there, it's pronounced Scumdy. That's a bit cheeky. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, but keep in mind that a lot of these influential people that were there for a long time have left since GTA 5 was finished. And so I'm hopeful that the people that have been brought in are capable of delivering a great game for the sixth one as well. There's been a lot of time spent on it. I think we've all seen the leaks before. Those leaks that happened before did reveal quite a lot. Apparently it's going to be based in Vice City, which is obviously a fictional Miami. And yeah, it should. I mean, I am optimistic, but I'm also a bit worried it won't live up to the hype. Especially since the time. There's been so much time passed between GTA 5 and GTA 6. That's a lot of years of hype to just build up and build up and build up and build up, and been waiting a long fucking time for this game to come out. It's quite fucking bizarre to me that one generation of a console, so one console generation had 3 different Grand Theft Auto titles. And then, on the flip side of that, there have been 3 different generation of consoles which has played host to one GTA title, if that makes sense. you had GTA Vice City, you had GTA San Andreas, and you had GTA 5. They all appeared on the one console at one point, okay? But in GTA 5, you fucking had on... Sorry, yeah, GTA 3, GTA Vice City, and GTA San Andreas were all on one console, right? So that's like 3 generations of Grand Theft Auto all in one console. And then on the flip side, GTA 5 has appeared on 3 different consoles, or 3 different generations of console. It's mental. So yeah, it's just crazy how fucking long the game's been around that fucking long. That they have had all this fucking... The 3 different consoles have carried it over, and, you know, the different graphics and modernized. Yeah, it's just mental how long it's been. So the hype has been built up so goddamn long. Will it take off? Who knows? But yeah, I mean, I'm optimistic, but who knows? So yeah, that's my weird take on it. Thank you as well to Barrett Wells for the super chat, who says his take on inflation was something. It makes me think his business degree was signed by Binda Larnell and printed off the internet. It might very well be. Keep in mind, it's like, technically it's a finance degree. I mean, it's like some sort of strange... Sometimes he calls it a business degree and sometimes he calls it a financial degree of sorts. It's bizarre. Either way, clearly he's not that good at fucking business or finance. But it's just, yeah, I mean, keep in mind, this person was also valedictorian of his high school. How in the fuck... When you think of people that was in Phil's school that were dumber than this idiot, that must have been a really fucking shitty school.
For this streaming week, anyway, today is Wednesday, the 8th of November, 2023. I'm Darkside Phil, and I welcome you here to the show for what could be...
Shut up, you fucking slow-talking dick. I'm going 1.25.
The conclusion of Alan Wake 2. We're actually not sure because I don't know how long the game actually is. We're currently 23 hours in, but we just opened up the ability to do a whole bunch of side stuff, which we're going to talk about in a little bit. I'll recap and let you know where we are in the game. So today's streams are going to be a full push to try to finish the game. If we don't finish it, it's okay. As long as we are, you know, near the end, and we can probably wrap it up within one more stream, that's the goal. And if you're wondering why the big push, you know, to finish Alan Wake 2 today, it's because we now have new releases coming out in the next 2 weeks, and we need to get to them. And because I was sick, it put me back a big way, and because these games have been so lengthy, every single game I'm playing is 20 to 30 hours long, and this didn't used to be the case back in the day. It very much used to be, you know, a lot of games were around 10, 15 hours tops, even at doing the side content, and so you could wrap up.
That is a lie. That is a flat-out fucking lie. There's a lot of these older games which are also quite lengthy as well. Phil was just bullshit as all at this point. As soon as memory cards became a goddamn thing, on the original PlayStation console and other consoles as well, the memory card was a fucking thing. And as soon as that came into fucking being into prominence, then a lot of these games are being developed so they could last longer for people, so they could save their progress and come back to the game. So you don't have to play it all in one goddamn go, one marathon sitting to complete the goddamn game. Phil was just delusional to think these games only lasted 10 to 15 fucking hours.
2-3 new releases within a week or two. Excuse me, I'm still sick as you can hear. And you can move on. And this time of the year was some of the craziest because it would be playthrough after playthrough after playthrough after playthrough. And it's just, that's not the case.
That is not prayer hands. Look, I know it kind of looks like prayer hands, but when I say prayer hands, it's when he's going to the camera, putting his hands together, when he's asking specifically for money or support or help. He's using his hands as prayer hands here, just to count, essentially. It's weird. It's almost like a lazy version of hand graphs.
Some of the craziest because it would be playthrough after playthrough after playthrough after playthrough.
So yeah, I'm not counting that as prayer hands. You can be mad at me if you want, but that is not how I interpret prayer hands.
And it's just, that's not the case anymore. It's like, if you want to play any of these games, you got to take your time with them to get through them. So you're talking weeks and weeks of content, right? So it is what it is, and...
God damn it.
I'm doing my absolute best to try to finish the game today. As you can hear, the landscapers are outside. I tried to wait for them to pass by before I started the show, and now they're coming back. I just can't win. You guys know how this week has been. I talked about it yesterday on the show. This has not been a great week. Between my lingering illness still not going away, still having the post-nasal drip, still having the stupid sinus, congestion and the drippage and the coughing and everything, it sucks. I hate this. I just want to be normal again. And it looks like I'm a far cry from being normal, that these symptoms are lingering and lingering and lingering and won't go away, and there's nothing I can really do about it, okay? But in addition to that, it's like every possible annoyance. Every really annoying thing. As a follow-up to yesterday, all right, first of all, yesterday, incredibly positive, supportive day. People came back to streams, they engaged in the content, they talked with me during the content, they supported the content in droves. So thank you for that. Basically, yesterday was a pretty great day, and I wish that I could keep that momentum up, but I realized that it's not going to be like that every day. I wake up this morning to more chargebacks. Yeah, about...
Oh, shit. No. We're all skeptical as hell the fucking yesterday when he fucking said they had $100 in chargebacks. Bullshit. He is using chargebacks as a way to try and elicit some more petty money out of his dumbass denheads. It worked yesterday. He got $200 given to him yesterday. Amazing, isn't it? And so he's going to fucking keep using that fucking excuse going and going and going and going. And it's like, how is anyone meant to disprove it? Nobody can fucking disprove it. So there you fucking go. He's going to just keep using that fucking chargeback excuse the whole time, so his audience feel compelled to fucking keep giving more than they fucking want to give him because he's acting as more desperate than usual. It is just, I'm not believing it for a fucking second.
$20 more, so not a horrendous, oh my god.
Oh, it's a $20 chargeback. That's 1 Minute Man. 1 Minute Man's got you covered, Phil. It's not a big fucking deal.
To more chargebacks. Yeah, about $20 more, so not a horrendous, oh my god, the sky is falling situation. But again, it sucks starting negative $20 today because this idiot back in September committed credit card fraud on such a wide scale that it looks like there's gonna be like trickling in chargebacks over the course of the next several weeks. It seems like this person may have been like tipping all month of September in little increments, and now every single one of them is getting charged back. So there's nothing I can really do about it but deal with it. So here we go again, starting today off negative, and it's like, man, tomorrow's my day off. I gotta buy groceries. I gotta buy pet supplies. I have to get food for my wife and I. It's our 1 day off a week. We're not cooking this week. So it's nice to get some food out.
She's not well and can't even fucking taste anything, so isn't that a goddamn waste of fucking money?
And with all the other stuff that happened this week, it's crazy because I'm thinking in my head, wow, I thought I had a good streaming week. And then I look, well, actually, no. This bill came due. This bill came due. I ordered all that medicine off of Amazon.
Oh, wait a second. The return of 2 big bills is here. This bill came due. That bill came due. The 2 big bills are back, and they are better than ever.
That money went away, and I'm looking like, all right, that's where my money went. It's just life. It's what happens. So, yeah, I'm in a situation here where I'm in a big push to finish these lingering games I'm playing.
Yeah. Money.
Dance, little piggy.
Money. Yeah. Money.
There we go. Got Phil to fucking dance that time. Fucking yelled it. Thank you very much. Just knowing yourself for the super chat. It says, big up to Phil's sickness. Confirmed. Detractor. Yeah, Phil is partly not getting any better. I've said this for years now. Phil's always getting worse. But yeah, it's just, why would anyone go to someone's stream and endure and listen to them fucking bitch and whine and moan about their financial woes? Phil Burnell wants to claim he's a fucking successful person, and in the same fucking breath, he is begging his audience to fucking give him money so he can afford groceries and pet supplies and a meal of his fucking fat ass wife who can't even taste anything or smell anything because she's sicker than Phil's right now. It's like, Phil, this doesn't equate to, this doesn't make sense. Just why do you think anyone wants to fucking listen to this? Why do you think anyone needs to hear this? Yeah, this is why we mock Phil on a regular fucking basis. Whenever he wants to fucking delude anyone into thinking he's fucking successful. I don't see many content creators begging their fucking audience, please give me tips because I need to fucking buy groceries. I don't see anyone fucking doing that apart from Phil Burnell. He's the only person I can tell that is actually fucking begging his audience to please give him fucking money immediately so he can fucking buy groceries. And also fucking buy a fancy meal out of his fucking wife because apparently lunch meat sandwiches isn't going to fucking save the goddamn marriage.
Yeah, I'm in a situation here where I'm in a big push to finish these lingering games I'm playing. I want to move on to the new stuff. But yeah, right now financially stuff sucks. And there's nothing I can really do about it besides just stick with it, keep playing the games I'm playing, finish them up, right? So we can get to the new stuff starting on Friday, because Friday will be at minimum, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. Okay. Of course, I have to buy it, and that's another thing entirely. I have about $25 in Microsoft credit that I got via my Game Pass points that I redeemed the other day. But outside of that, I got to drop another $50 to get Modern Warfare 3 for Friday, and that's right out of the money I raised this week. So it's like, oh my gosh, everything on top of itself, right? It sucks. Anyway, all that being said, I'm not in a bad way. I'm actually looking forward to today. I'm looking forward to seeing what this endgame stuff will be in Alan Wake 2. Being that we just got the bolt cutters, and now we can backtrack to all the areas of the game that previously I had been in, but couldn't explore fully. All right, I'm excited to see what we're going to discover. Will we discover more lore? Will we discover upgrades, like inventory upgrades? Will we discover, puzzles and interesting stuff? I don't know. But that's really what the focus will be today, is the backtracking with the bolt cutters, doing all the things that I missed previously, and then continuing on with the story and seeing if we can wrap up the game. So it should be a fun day of Alan Wake 2. If you've liked Alan Wake, it's funny. Take a look at what I'm watching, or what I'm wearing. This is the same exact shirt that I wore on release day of Alan Wake 2 nearly 2 weeks ago. Can you believe it was nearly...
Oh, wow, that's a really fucking impressive thing to fucking know.
Nice shirt, 25 cents.
2 weeks ago? It feels like it was yesterday when I started this game. It really does. And it was 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that's how crazy time's been flying between me playing these new games, but me being sick and losing so much streaming time. I feel like I just begun. And here we are 2 weeks later. I'm wearing the same shirt again, kind of full circle for the end game of the content today. Okay? So, anyway, I hope that you guys are ready for a fun and chill day of Alan Wake 2. But outside of that, we got a few other things to talk about today. First of all, yesterday, I experimented with something new. Alright? I experimented with something different. YouTube has automated ads that they have now employed. They have this new algorithm that they're running. Or not really algorithm, I guess some kind of, I don't know if it's AI, I don't even know what it is. But basically, they keep pushing for this. Every single time you turn on a live stream, YouTube keeps telling you, hey, you really should turn on our automated ads. Hey, you should try automated ads. Okay? And the way it works is, there's 3 levels of automated ads on YouTube. There's conservative, balanced, and heavy. Like, it actually says that, heavy. Okay? And it says right on it, it says conservative means minimal intrusions, most people won't even notice, but also, low impact to any kind of earnings you're going to get. Balance says kind of average impact, people might notice an ad here or there, and you might make a little bit extra money, you might not. And then heavy is like, okay, so you'll definitely make some more money, but it could definitely hurt your viewer retention because we're going to be running ads like constantly. Okay? So, I don't really know how they're employed, and we tested it yesterday on conservative. And what we found running this yesterday during my first stream, we did it during the first Alan Wake stream yesterday, was that it looks like every 30 minutes that a stream is running, it runs an ad. So for example, I turned on my stream at 10:45 a.m. and right this moment, like 2 minutes ago, it ran an ad because it hit that 30-minute mark. So it looks like every 30 minutes, it's going to run an ad. However, people are telling me the ads are not very intrusive. A lot of the ads are very short, like 5 seconds, and it's real quick, and you're right back to the stream, so it's not that big of a deal. So I get the feeling that any of these longer, more intrusive ads, you have to set it to those heavier settings in order to get those. I think someone had said yesterday that there was like one ad that they couldn't skip that was a little bit on the longer side, but for the most part, it didn't seem to be a big deal. Most people weren't really caring that much about it. Now, what impact did it have on the channel? I have no idea. YouTube doesn't even tell you for days on end, so I might not even know if that stream made me a couple extra bucks or not for several days, okay? So here's what I'm going to do. Being that people didn't seem to be too bothered by it yesterday, I'm going to leave it on conservative ads, all right, on my streams for a bit, and let's see what happens. If I start playing games and it's a constant, very annoying thing and you guys are really annoyed by it, then I will turn it off.
I have heard a lot of theories that Phil's going to keep it going until about Christmas time and then he's going to stop doing it because he's going to say that people complained. I've seen that theory a lot.
All right, but if it's literally not a big deal and it means that it could help the channel, right, and my business, I think we should do it. You guys have been telling me recently you wouldn't mind if I monetized you more as long as it's not intrusive to the content. So if you see a 10-second ad 4 times on a stream, and hundreds of people are doing it and it adds up or whatever, then I don't see the big deal. But yeah, if it is incredibly intrusive and it bothers you, I want you to let me know. All right? I don't want to do a change that you feel is going to be destructive to my content. I refuse to do that. That's why I don't do giant product placements. I don't play games solely because I'm getting paid to play them. I don't do that kind of crap. Okay? So let's see what happens. And I will try turning it on, slowly. We'll see, all these streams, I think right now it won't really affect the streams that much at all, but once we start getting into new releases, right, I start playing Call of Duty, you got Yakuza coming up, the Super Mario RPG, when I start another new game, like for example, I know you guys are campaigning for me to play a game like Lords of the Fallen and stuff like that, right, when I start playing those games, maybe people it would bother you more. I don't know. I guess we'll see. All right, let's find out. And again, I'm curious of the impact. Does it, because I have this turned on, will it actually benefit anything at all? Well, you know, I'm serious about this now. If it means that I make like $5 extra a day, then what's the fucking point, right?
Seriously? Is this motherfucker? If it means I make $5 extra, Phil, you stream 6 days of the fucking week, okay? So that's an extra $30 fucking dollars right fucking there per week, which equates to about $120 extra a month. Phil, that's a good thing. I mean, if I was somebody running ads on my fucking channel, I'd say that's a fucking win. But I don't run ads because I feel like a big massive hypocrite. I have explained this before. I have uBlock ad, uBlock Origin, which is a big ad blocker. I use that. I don't use ads on it. So yeah, anyone that fucking has ads, I don't see them because I'm a bastard and I block every single fucking ad. Doesn't care if it's fucking Phil or if it's fucking Detractors or whatever. I block all the fucking ads. Fuck your ads. So I'd feel like a massive hypocrite if I suddenly started running ads on my fucking streams and all that shit. When I block them all from me, I'd feel like a huge piece of shit for doing that, you know. But Phil, $5 a day extra, when you add up, is 3 figures per month, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. That shows you how fucking little he values a dollar. When you think about giving Phil money, that's how little he values your contribution. If you give him a $5 fucking tip, you just know he doesn't fucking respect that $5 fucking tip whatsoever. He thinks he wipes his arse with $5 fucking dollar tips.
What is the point? But if it adds up to be something significant over time, and then it makes sense to leave it on, then I'll leave it on. So let's see. But I'm curious about your feedback, and we may, if we leave it on, it's not intrusive. We may dabble with balanced and see how balanced works out. But here's the thing: if it starts playing non-skippable 30-second, a minute long ads, I don't want to do that. You know what I mean? Like I see an ad every once in a while is okay, but if you're going to be bombarded constantly with the shit, I don't want that. I don't want it to be like an awful television station or anything like that. Okay?
It already is. So
let's see what happens. I've got it on, just to warn you. I've got it on conservative right now, and let's see how it goes. Maybe for Friday, I'll test it on balanced, and we'll see how balanced works, and if it's any different or whatever, and we'll go from there. Okay? Okay. So, we're trying that out. Today we do have some gaming news. We'll get to that in a minute. We'll see. So, a couple interesting news stories for sure to cover today. Some of which you might not have heard of. You'll be like, what? Yeah, I know. There's going to be some interesting news today to cover. But I guess what we'll do very briefly here is, well, first of all, I got a bunch of tissues to throw out. It's disgusting. We're going to go through the schedule quick. It's not going to be a big segment or anything like that. I'm trying to think what I actually want to cover today. Like, what's more important? Oh, of course. Yeah, I'd like to hear about these ads you guys see. Because someone just said, would you like to know about the ads? Yeah, I want to hear what kind of ads are they showing on my streams. Has YouTube, in the last 15 years, learned how to actually divvy out ads properly so they're effective, so my audience sees advertisements that you might be interested in versus, an ad for life insurance or, Barbie dolls or something. You know what I mean? Like, that's what's always been the problem with YouTube, is they don't know how to divvy out the ads properly, so they're ineffective advertising, and that's why the advertisers leave the site,
Burger?
And he's gone again.
Okay. The Skill Scholar says you just got a Tobuscus ad. Now that's a throwback reference. That's a reference to something over a decade ago. That's a good one. You get points for that. You get fan points for the Tobuscus ad reference today. Very nice. I was about to explain it, but I guess Phil's going to explain it right now. I was about to explain to you guys. I was about to explain the whole lore of the Tobuscus reference, but I guess Phil's going to do it for me. Let's see how accurate it is. Good one. You get points for that. You get fan points for the Tobuscus ad reference today. Very nice. For those who don't know, back in the day, YouTube was getting really bad with ads. Like, there'd be ads for another YouTuber advertising another company's product on your video, and it's a direct competitor. Like, that's what happened. I was putting out gameplay videos, and on my gameplay videos was an ad of Tobuscus advertising his gameplay channel of him playing Madden, and it was an ad for Madden. And I'm like, that's fucking direct competition ad. I don't want that shit on my fucking video, and YouTube shouldn't allow it, and he should know better than to make that kind of fucking ad, because it's bullshit. How are you gonna, like, it's like headhunting almost, like you're hunting the viewership from someone else's gameplay channel to somebody else's. Fuck you, right? That's not right. Anyway.
That is pretty much what happened. Phil was very bitchy and whining and moaning about Tobuscus ads appearing in his content, and he made videos about it and fucking ranting and raving. It was glorious.
Money, money, oh, money.
Thank you very much for Profit for a super chat who says, um, 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 um. That is probably the most sense that Profit's ever made. And yeah, Phil really living that fucking, hatred he had of Tobuscus, having his ads run. Yeah, that's toxic.
Burger?
I'm taking toxic for sure, so there we go. But yeah, thank you again, Profit, for the super chat. Much appreciated.
To somebody else's, fuck you, right? That's not right. Anyway, so, let's continue. Let's talk about the schedule. All right. So, schedule-wise, today's all Alan Wake all day. I'm trying to beat the game. I don't know if we will or not. We'll see how far we get, and based on that, we'll determine.
Oh my God! Hindenburger has gifted Phil Burnell 10 subs, 10 memberships. Phil Burnell has successfully hit his members goal for today. The channel is saved, ladies and gentlemen. The channel is saved. Isn't that incredible? Isn't that amazing? Isn't that the most incredible thing ever? I wonder what the fucking new goal is going to be. I'm going to imagine the goal has been moved to 435. Let's wait and see, shall we?
Be another Alan Wake stream coming up this weekend to wrap it up or not. Okay, so that's all day today. First stream and second stream. Should be chill vibes, should be nice interaction, should be fun. I'm curious to see how it all ends, so I hope you guys will join me for that as we try to wrap it up. Okay, that's even why I'm wearing my flannel today, my Pacific Northwest flannel, as we wrap up the game. I'm not here tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off, where I do grocery shopping, I shop for pet supplies, I'm out and about doing errands, but I'm also going to spend some time home with my wife, although I believe my wife is going to try to play Like a Dragon Gaiden, although it's weird, it's not on Game Pass, which is really bizarre. It's just not there, and it's been said, it's on Game Pass, it's a Game Pass game, it's going to be there, and it's just not there. It's not in Game Pass on Xbox. It's not listed in Coming To, it's not anywhere. So she's wondering what's going on, because obviously she wants to play it, and it's not there, and she's not going to buy it when it's on Game Pass, and she has Game Pass. So I don't know why it's not listed there. Usually when a Game Pass game is being added to Game Pass, they have it ahead of time so you can preload it and everything, and it's just not there. So if anyone knows anything about that, if you could share the info, but yeah, like, we don't know what the hell's going on, because it's not there. So hopefully it is there. I mean, for me, it's not, a big deal, simply because, I'm not playing it on Thursday. It's my day off regardless, and the earliest I'm going to play it is once I wrap up 1 or 2 of the games I'm currently playing, so I don't need to play it right away. But for her, that's frustrating, and for all of you, maybe some of you are waiting for Like a Dragon Gaiden on Game Pass. Where is it? I don't know, it ain't there. Are they going to just shadow drop it tomorrow during the day? Or will it be there because you can't preload it? I don't understand that. It's always like on the Game Pass, you can always preload the games and everything, and for some reason you can't do it. Even though they've outright said, yes, it's a Game Pass game, it's not there. So I don't get it. Anyway, so tomorrow, my day off, hopefully I can recuperate even more. Alright, when I come back on Friday, the first stream, the daytime stream, will be Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, a full-on 3+ hour stream of multiplayer. We're going to go through and play the base classes, unlock the custom class, start building the custom class with the weapon, leveling up that weapon. I can't wait to see all the different maps, because it's basically all the classic maps from Modern Warfare 2 2009, right? Plus, actually, was it before 2000? No, it was 2009, 2010, right? I can't remember which date.
Who fucking cares, so?
Yeah, money, money, oh, money.
Dance up, Biggie.
Yeah, money, money.
Thank you very much to, how do I say this fucking name? Thank you very much to Meadow Sadger for a super chat who says, Phil, I'm 49 and you make me say, okay, boomer. God damn. I mean, so, even though you're older than Phil Burnell, you probably look younger, because Phil Burnell certainly looks far older than he actually is. You see Phil Burnell, and you think, he's meant to be 41 years old. But you look at him and you think, surely he's in his fucking 50s or 60s instead or some pish. Nah, Phil has just aged terribly. That is what having no goddamn fucking sunlight whatsoever, staying in the house 6 days of the fucking week, being afraid of the fucking natural sun anyway to begin with. Keep in mind, this person hates it when his sun is out because it gets too bright for his fucking vampire ghostly pale skin. So yeah. Oh, is it Medusa Jr.? I butchered the crap out of your name just because there was no space. So yeah, Medusa Jr. My bad. So not Medusa. Jesus man, saying it back. Yeah, that's fucking nuts. Yeah, I'm a dumb bastard. To be fair, I thought it may have been a foreign name or something. You know what I mean? You never can tell sometimes. But yeah, Medusa Jr. 49 years old, and yet it's still made to say okay boomer whenever I listen to Phil. I can understand what you fucking mean. He's always trying to relate to the kids. How do you do it, fellow kids? Yeah. Yeah. It's just. It's like, who the fuck cares? And this is the thing, he's prioritising Call of Duty over Like a Dragon. And that's, Like a Dragon's surely a more interesting game. You know, Call of Duty, you're not going to experience anything new or interesting, really. I mean, I'm sure it'll be fun in its own right. But the bigger game for me is surely Like a Dragon. But yeah, that's... Mind you, we talked about that the other day, you know, when Wardog came on the other day, and he talked quite in detail about why exactly that is, you know, about the return of the character Kiryu. The daft thing is, I've actually played one of the Yakuza games before, but I didn't retain a lot of information. But yeah, as Prophet says, more viewers, Call of Duty is getting priority because more viewers and fans and all that shit of Call of Duty. But there we go.
2009, right? Plus, actually, was it before 2000? No, it was 2009, 2010, right? I can't remember which year it was, but one of those years. And it's going to be, you know, a lot of interaction with you. I'm sure you guys are going to be giving me advice on my builds and everything now that it's the real thing unlocking and everything. So it's going to be great. You guys loved when I played the beta. I can't wait to play the full version starting Friday's daytime stream. Now, Friday night is up in the air, and here's why. If we get close to beating Alan Wake 2 today, but we don't, then I probably want to play it Friday night and beat it. Okay? If we beat Alan Wake 2 today, then I think instead Friday night maybe we'll do some Spider-Man. Okay? Because we're getting close to the end of that as well. We're 11 story missions away, and there's only a little bit of side content left. So arguably maybe 10 more hours of Spider-Man, and it wraps up too. So I think that should be a fun day of variety. And then Saturday, we'll probably do it again. Like again, I might do more Call of Duty. And then maybe Saturday night we do some Mario. Alright? And then Sunday, of course, is React Day. My first React Day of the new season. We're out of horror now. And then Sunday night, you know, we'll probably do another of one of these games, and we'll alternate all week. Now, I'm not saying that Call of Duty is going to be a daytime stream all the time, but I figure since these are the first few days of the game, it's a good time to jump into it and make it the featured stream. And then after that, that'll become a night stream, and narrative-based games will become daytime streams, okay? So the goal next week, jump into Modern Warfare 3 and play a lot of the multiplayer, finish up Alan Wake 2, hopefully get really far in and maybe even finish up Spider-Man, and hell, maybe even finish Mario, okay? Then, once we start finishing games, then we can start with Like a Dragon Gaiden, and then the week after that is the Super Mario RPG, which I'll be playing, and then other things as well, as you know. There's other things I have lingering to finish, like Starfield, or we could jump into other games, like Lords of the Fallen, or maybe this RoboCop game, or these other things you guys have been asking me for, then we can consider those, okay? Excuse me. So, there you have it. That's what's going on in the next week to week and a half. Tonight, as long as everything goes according to plan, I will be filming a special review of Invincible Season 1, which I finished watching the other day, and I like to sit down and just do maybe a 20-minute video discussing what I thought about the entire season and the show as a whole, before I start watching and reviewing Invincible Season 2, which apparently Episode 1 just came out, and I guess Episode 2 is coming up this week, so maybe I'll watch 2 of those episodes and do a double review or something like that. We'll see. So that should be good, and I'm going to open up a thread by which people can start posting up what they want to see me review over the next month or two for that channel, okay? So, no, your super chat did not go unnoticed. I don't shout out until the end of the show. When I'm doing the podcast, this must be a newcomer. When I'm doing my podcast, all contributions I shout out at the end of the show. It's the final segment, okay? So just so you know, so that way I can get through my topics and everything, and I don't forget anything and get distracted. Because that's what happens. If I get distracted, I'll totally forget about the stuff I wanted to talk about today. Okay, so thank you for the super chat. I will shout it out later on in the show. Okay. Okay, so that's...
And that is player hands right there. He's talking about money, he's talking about fucking super chats, not shit, and he gave the player hands to the camera. That is player hands.
Burger.
There we go.
5 in a row. That's concerning.
Fantastic stuff indeed.
Going on right now, alright? So, before we get ahead of ourselves, before I forget about stuff, it's time for my favorite segment, your favorite segment, and everyone's favorite segment. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a time officially for DSP News here on the Level 1 Podcast, and today, I have 2 interesting news stories to cover for you. The first is regarding Nintendo. After the success, the rousing success of the Super Mario Bros. Movie earlier this year, Nintendo has decided to begin production, you ready for this, on a live-action Legend of Zelda movie from Sony Pictures. Shigeru Miyamoto will produce, Wes Ball will direct, alongside producer Avi Arad. Live-action Zelda. Not 3D, not animation, live-action Zelda.
I keep saying it, you fucking dick. We didn't hear you the first several fucking times.
So, who's gonna play Link? Who's gonna play Zelda? Who's gonna play Ganondorf? Right? Who is gonna play Navi? Who's gonna play the Mask Vendor? Who is gonna cut my lawn?
Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money.
Thank you very much to Medusa Jr. I got your name right this time. Fucking hooray. Thank you very much, Medusa Jr. for the super chat. It says, Phil, let's see you review your finances. I mean, unless we get a fucking Back Leaks 2.0, I don't think that's going to happen. as I said, keep in mind, I love the bank leaks. You know, I think the bank leaks were that's what made me. That is what got me into actually making DSP content in the fucking first place, pouring over the bank leaks and fucking scrutinising them in fucking detail and trying to fucking break down things like how much Phil spend on his average day off and all that shit. You know, I really looked into that a whole lot when it first came out, and I do enjoy looking over it again sometimes still. So, but yeah, imagine, yeah, Phil. There's no way Phil's going to disclose his fucking finances with his audience because, as he correctly states, it is nobody's fucking business. But in that same train of thought, because it's nobody's fucking business what his finances are, he shouldn't be fucking begging people profusely for fucking money so he can afford groceries. You know, the two go hand in hand. Since it's nobody's fucking business to understand his fucking finances, he shouldn't be fucking sitting here every single fucking day begging like fucking crazy for people to fucking give him money so he can afford to fucking buy groceries. It's just ridiculous. So people have a right to fucking inquire where the fucking money goes. People have spent years and years and years back in the fucking day asking that very same fucking question. Phil, no matter how much fucking support he got, was always fucking asking for more because it was never enough for him. Even the great fucking streams and the Vest Streak, for example, got him tens of thousands of fucking dollars. And despite that, though, it was never enough. He needed more. And when he was asked what fucking happened to the Vest Streak money, his answer was quite simple. He spent it. That was literally Phil's answer. He had the money and he spent it on things he needed to spend it on. So yeah, it is never enough for Phil. But he is not going to fucking be brave enough to fucking go with his finances as well. Because he knows he cannot actually justify, you know, in a fucking sane way. Do you think, how the fuck is he going to fucking spending thousands of fucking dollars on microtransactions? There's no way Phil can make a fucking plausible and reasonable fucking argument to his own audience as to why he's spending thousands of fucking dollars on particular microtransactions. So yeah, there's no way he's going to fucking review his finances because he's too much of a bitch to fucking fess up and admit he's got a fucking problem.
Who is going to cut my lawn? So, it's happening. Now, it's probably years out. Especially if it's live action. This movie's going to be years out. It's going to be 3 years minimum, I think, before we'll even see anything concrete about it. Seriously. But, it's interesting. Because what did I say? I said if Mario does well, this will open the floodgates. And Nintendo will now be into movies. And literally, that's what's happening. Mario did well, so now they're going to look to all their other big IPs. So once Zelda's done, expect a Mario sequel. Also expect them to try to venture into their other IPs. Metroid. Think about Metroid, how cool that could be. Right? Branching out and having crossover Donkey Kong universe with the Mario universe and stuff like that, right? I'm foreseeing a Nintendo cinematic universe for sure. It's happening. It's definitely happening. Because
I'm gonna say nah. Like Nintendo probably will do some more movies in that regard based on some of the most popular IPs, but I cannot see it becoming. He's trying to equate that to fucking compare it to Marvel. Marvel was like. It was unexpected. Hey, I got a new subscriber, cool. It was like, you know, it's definitely fallen by the wayside, the whole Marvel thing now, you know what I mean? It's fucking plummeted, essentially. After Endgame, the thing just fucking, you know, went into the fucking crapper, you know. And even though they've got fucking, they still have phases left to go. They have phase 3 and phase fucking 4, but nobody fucking cares anymore because the most entertaining characters are gone, essentially, you know. So yeah, it's one of those things where a lot of people don't really care as much about it anymore. But I cannot see Nintendo hitting those same kind of heights as Marvel fucking did. So it still might be successful to an extent, but yeah, I don't know, I can't really. Especially live action. Live action's a big, massive fucking risk. You know, also you can get away with a lot more when you're doing animation like Mario was. But live action, you've got to make sure that animation, you know, I assume it will incorporate like CGI as well, you know, kind of like the Sonic movie, you know, the Sonic the Hedgehog movie. It's that kind of thing where it's got to fucking make enough sense to blend the two kind of things together, you know.
Mario did so well, okay? So, just expect it. Super Slade says, the first movie will have a top-down perspective, and the sequel will have a side-scrolling view. It'll be very controversial. Here's a little reference for you. Very good. Okay, so, I guess we'll see what's going to happen with this, and I'm sure we'll have more information soon, but if you were interested in will there be more Nintendo movies, the answer is absolutely yes, and Zelda is the next one. Okay?
Burger.
Now, the other big thing ladies and gentlemen, it has been absolutely positively confirmed this morning by Rockstar Games. Are you ready for this? Rockstar Games has confirmed that they own your soul because you spent so much money on GTA Online that they actually have the rights to determine where you go in the afterlife. So you better start acting nice, because if you don't...
Shut the fuck up, you fucking dick. Look, the simple fact of the matter is this, okay? If nobody liked GTA Online, it wouldn't have fucking survived as long as it fucking did. The simple fact of the matter is that Rockstar fucking made GTA Online a lot of fun for a lot of fucking people. And the fact of the matter is there was a market for it. When there's a market for something, then of course they're going to fucking cater to that fucking market so they can continue to fucking get money for said market. When there's not demand for anything, it doesn't last that fucking long. Just go, for example, Red Dead Redemption 2 online. Does anyone fucking play that? Red Dead 2 is a newer game, isn't it? It's a newer game in the fucking Rockstar franchise. But the fact of the matter is, there was like the demand for it was gone. It just wasn't as popular, so that fucking fell by the wayside. And yet GTA Online persisted. It just fucking persisted because of demand for it, because people liked it, people embraced it. So yeah, it's just one of those fucking things though. So Phil was actually bitching and whining and moaning about people enjoying a service that was well maintained for like a decade by a company. That should be encouraged in a way. Now, I don't fucking like the whole pay-to-win aspect. I will say, you don't need to fucking buy shark cards, you know? This is not like it's not like WWE Champions, right? Where to fucking stay ahead and stay on top of the fucking game, you need to fucking spend a lot of fucking money. It is not like that, Phil. Maybe that's why Phil's fucking objecting to this. Because he thinks to fucking be at the top level in GTA Online, you need to fucking have a whole bunch of money on you to fucking get, you know, shark cards. That's not true. You play the game enough, you can fucking afford to do things and get things in the game. Like, I've got the fucking game, and I was able to... So I don't spend money on games, usually. So I had it for PlayStation 4, and I was able to fucking get things like, you know, the fucking oppressor bikes and all that shit, and I got my own, you know, different bases. Like, I got my own nightclubs, and fucking got my own submarine and all that shit as well. You fucking grind enough in the fucking game, doing all these fucking wee missions and heists and all that shit. You can afford to get all these fucking things, okay? And there's a lot to fucking do in the game. And people obviously fucking like it, and Phil was just so salty that Rockstar fucking catered to that audience. It's weird.
They may send you somewhere you don't want to go. Okay, that is not the story. All right. However, excuse me. The real story this morning is that I'm just going to read it word for word. We are very excited to let you know in early December we will release the first trailer for the next Grand Theft Auto. We look forward to many more years of sharing these experiences with all of you. So you can unpack this in two ways. Number one, hallelujah! Finally information on GTA 6 that's concrete and real, not leaked information, not bullshit speculation, not a bunch of rumor-mongering nonsense, but actually straight from the horse's mouth, we will have concrete information about GTA 6 finally coming out from Rockstar in early December. Okay? However, I need to reread that statement. Are you ready? We look forward to many more years of sharing these experiences with all of you. Many more years. Do you understand? That's why they worded it that way. What they're telling you is that the game is not coming out anytime soon. It's going to be several years of more development before GTA 6 is ready to...
No, I'm not buying that for a fucking second. Look, if they've actually got a fucking trailer ready to fucking go, that is not the case. I cannot wait for Phil to fucking have his fucking bite in my arse. Phil is actually fucking projecting that this game won't come out until 2026. He's legitimately thinking that. What a dumb bastard. No. The wording of Rockstar, from my interpretation, is that once the game's ready to fucking be released, which is maybe, I imagine it's at most a year away. But even then, I don't think it'll take a whole fucking year. Because especially if they've got a fucking trailer ready to fucking come out as well. You don't fucking release a trailer for a fucking game and then wait 3 fucking years or whatever to then fucking release the game eventually. No. You release a trailer to fucking build up hype for the fucking game and get people looking forward to something that's coming relatively soonish. You know, on the radar or whatever, to keep them fucking, you know, keep them in the loop. You know, so the way I interpret Rockstar's message is the game's coming soon, and we're hoping to fucking make sure we give you plenty of updates and things to do in the game, and hope you enjoy the game. And as well, you can imagine GTA Online will be they're going to try and make it as popular in GTA 6 as it was on GTA 5. So yeah, but by that interpretation, I just kind of want to hope that, you know, once you start playing the game, you know, there'll be plenty more updates to come as well. Maybe things for story mode as well. Keep in mind that the original GTA 5 was meant to have a whole bunch of extra DLC story mode. Never really happened because GTA Online kind of took priority, which was a bit shit, you know. It would have been kind of nice to have had some single player DLC kind of content of such, but it is what it is, you know. But yeah, the simple fact of the matter is that online took priority. There was a high demand for it. There was a high market for it, and Rockstar said, "Okay, we'll just fucking go that route then."
Be sold. So don't expect GTA 6 in 2024. Don't expect GTA 6 in 2025. Don't expect GTA 6 in 2026. Don't expect GTA 6 in 2027. Don't even expect GTA 6. Don't. Okay? Don't do it. At all. Alright? They have to be sure that when this game comes out, that it prints so much money that actual printing presses have to shut down from lack of ink. They want to be sure that they are so rich that they literally don't have to do anything else but sit around and take a shit for the rest of their lives. So they're going to make sure that when this game comes out in 2072, that everything is covered and they are going to be rolling in dough forever. It's the final game. In fact, if they have their way, this will be the last video game of all time. It'll just be a peripherally, just keeps going on. Not peripherally, endlessly going on. You know, no end in sight. Just like GTA Online endlessly. Just keep giving us your money. Just keep doing it. Don't even stop. If you stop giving us money, we suck the oxygen out of your house and you suffocate. In fact, they're going to have it. It's going to be the GTA 6 add-on. It connects to all the air ducts in your house, the big unit. And that's the thing. If you stop feeding them money with microtransactions, it sucks all the oxygen out of your house. You see?
No, we don't fucking see, Phil. Look, your fucking jealousy over Rockstar's fucking success as a fucking game development company is up there for all to fucking see. Stop being such a fucking envious little bitch because of a fucking company is being very successful at making a fucking video game that a lot of fucking people embraced and fucking paid money for. This jealousy over successful companies and successful people having more money than you has to fucking stop. We get it, Phil. You wish you had more fucking money, and when you see others with more fucking money, you turn into a little fucking salty bitch. Get the fuck over it. You make 6 figures a fucking year. You don't know if I fucking deserve it, but you're still making 6 figures a fucking year, and for you, it's not enough. You're constantly looking up at the fucking, 5-10% of people that fucking make more money than you without even realising you're above 90% odd or people. He makes more money than most other people. And yet he's never looking down thinking how lucky he is. He's always looking up in envy at those that make more money than him. The small percentage compared to how more successful he is in terms of financial income compared to everyone else. Perpetually always fucking looking up in envy rather than looking down and being grateful for how much he fucking gets.
Now, some people are saying I'm reading far too much into it. Oh no, I'm not reading far into it enough. Do you understand? If Rockstar had their way, they would have a second fucking head that they would attach to your shoulder, that every moment that you weren't spending money on GTA Online, the head would go, and clash into your own head like this. What money? Die.
Now, and what would you do if you had your own fucking way, Phil? You could argue the exact same fucking thing about you. A fucking little, oddly shaped fucking clone head on Phil's fucking shoulder, just fucking headbutting him over and over again. Phil, remind him about tips. Tips, remind him about tips. Nobody's tipped in 10 minutes, Phil. Remind him about tips. Fuck off.
You guys just don't understand, alright? Why do you think it took them this long to make GTA 6 to begin with?
Because GTA Online was so fucking successful, we get it, Phil. Look, there were no great massive fucking rush to try and develop a brand new fucking game when GTA 5 was still making them big fucking bucks. It makes sense from a business fucking point of view. Why did you fucking pull the rug out under pull the fucking rug from under the floor, under the carpet? Yeah, I'm fucking butchering my fucking phrases, but you get what I'm fucking saying. They were making bank for GTA 5. They kept making bank for GTA fucking 5. So why in the fuck would Rockstar as a company think, let's fucking just, nullify that, even though people are still fucking massively supporting this shit? Why, why ignore that? Let's just, I don't know. Rockstar, I mean, I'm not the biggest fucking fan of Rockstar, okay, and, just for, some of the practices of that, but they should be appreciated for making sure that the fan base they curated for so fucking long managed to fucking have something, there. The fucking game developers didn't just focus on the next fucking game. They made the same game be fun for people for many fucking years. And that's a good thing, that's a nice thing. People are saying this is potential thumbnail material. Let's kind of go back to a frame. Okay, that one right there, that particular face right fucking there might be it. Hold on a second. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god. The thing is, I don't even have. Oh, I do have a website. I thought I didn't have it ready, but I do. There it is. Oh my god, there it is. It's beautiful. Oh my god. Alright, okay, back. Continue the bingo.
A decade for the profit train from GTA Online to dry up. So now they're going to make the game, and they're going to be sure that this is going to be the most profitable video game of all time. So expect 4,000 years of promotion. Expect 4,000 monetization schemes. I'm telling you, you guys just don't get it. You think I'm joking and I'm exaggerating. No. Absolutely not. I'm telling you, this is going to be it. The end-all, be-all video game. After this, there won't need to be any more. Again, you guys say, oh, he's being facetious. He's being exaggerating. No. Do you not get it? They are the most profitable game company because of GTA Online. They're not going to give that up. They're not. So whatever this is, whenever this comes out, understand that this will be the craziest model you'll ever see for any video game. I fully expect full monetization of every aspect of the single player, every aspect of the multiplayer, every aspect of everything will be fully monetized. Okay? So, that's coming. I guess there also was some kind of a Mass Effect teaser. I ended up not seeing it. I forgot. But apparently it's not very overwhelming anyway. It's just like shows like an armor or something. Just like nothing of any big reveal. So, listen. We know they're making a new Mass Effect game, right? We have no idea when it's coming out. We have no idea what it's even going to be. And, I'm looking forward to it when it comes out. But until there's concrete information, I'm not really that excited. Much like this announcement. Like, I don't care. This is the announcement of a trailer. Big deal. Just give us the trailer, right? So anyway, yeah, so I'm not like super excited about the Mass Effect thing because there's nothing to really talk about. Did you guys know there's a new Ghostbusters movie coming and its trailer dropped this morning? Did you know that? I didn't even know that, and then I just stumbled upon the trailer on X app this morning.
That's not gaming news, Phil. Move the fuck on.
It's like, oh shit, there's a new Ghostbusters movie. It's called Frozen Empire, and get this, it has all of the remaining Ghostbusters in it. That's right. So Ray Stantz, Peter Venkman, and Winston Zeddemore are all in it as the Ghostbusters. However, it actually is following, supposedly, the plot from Ghostbusters Afterlife, where I guess it's supposed to be like the daughter of Egon and a bunch of kids and Paul Rudd, who are the new Ghostbusters, which I don't know because I didn't see Afterlife. I'm still waiting to see it. And from what I'm going to understand, they just made it available for normal rental digitally. Like I told you guys, I wanted to see it months ago, and it was like, oh, you can only buy it for like $18 or something crazy. I was like, dude, the movie's like 3 years old. I still can't fucking just rent it and watch it. So if this is the case, I think I might watch that movie this month, Ghostbusters Afterlife, to see, because that supposedly is supposed to be the continuation of the Ghostbusters plotline. And now this movie, the Ghostbusters Frozen Empire, is supposed to be Ghostbusters 3. Like, that's what they're saying. Like, that movie was to bridge the gap between the past and the present, and now Frozen Empire is actually Ghostbusters 3. That's why it has the original Ghostbusters and these new Ghostbusters in it, and that's fascinating to me. Because as you know, I used to tell you guys this all the time. I was a huge fan of Ghostbusters. I mean, Ghostbusters 1 and 2 are probably the movies I've seen the most as a kid. I watched the shit out of them over and over and over, and I loved them. And then Ghostbusters just died for the longest time, and then all of a sudden it came back in 2016 with the insanely bad reboot, starring an all-female cast, one of the worst movies ever made, supposedly. I don't know, because to this day, I still refuse to watch it, because just the trailers are so fucking bad.
I mean, if you've never seen the fucking movie, is it right for you to fucking cast judgment on it? I'm not fucking trying to say Phil's wrong here, but he is fucking casting judgment on a movie. He's saying it's one of the worst ones ever made, and yet he's not even watched the fucking thing. So he's making a judgment based on a trailer, which seems quite unfair. But then again, this is Phil Burnell you're talking about, who, you know, the logic he uses, like he's always bitching and whining and moaning about people making judgments about him and his content based on Detractor clips, because apparently the context fucking isn't there, okay? He's always fucking inviting people to just, you know, stop watching Detractor clips, come to a raw fucking stream instead, so you can fucking see if you don't take and all that shit. So he bitches and whines and moans about the potential fucking context being taken out of what he's fucking saying and doing. The fucking Detractors are fucking betraying. But here he is fucking here, not willing to fucking give movies a chance before saying they're the worst fucking movie of all time. It just, to me, it's just hypocritical of Phil to fucking say things like that. And then in the same breath, he'll fucking tell people to stop watching Detractors because I was out of context.
But then, you know, with this Afterlife, I heard it's really good, but the problem is Afterlife came out during COVID. So when it came out during the COVID era, you know, you could go to the theaters to see it, and for some reason this movie is flubbed around digital distribution and never been actively available to just rent and watch. So I'm waiting for it to be available to either watch on demand, for free on one of these services or to be like a cheap rental for a few bucks. And it looks like it may actually be available as a cheap rental now. Okay, so, yeah, pretty cool. And I'm excited. The trailer looked good, except I'll say this, all right? CGI out the ass, like insane amounts of CGI out the ass. I guess the premise of Ghostbusters Frozen Empire is that there's some kind of a ghost ship or ghost invasion of New York City coming from the ocean, and it freezes the entire city in the middle of July. And no one was expecting it. It comes in from the ocean, and it's like, what the hell? And I guess now it's up to the Ghostbusters.
Oh, he said no one. No one was expecting it. He said no one.
Burger.
There we go.
5 in a row. That's concerning.
We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We are 8 away from a full house, but technically it's 7 because we have a free space already because I fell snorting 21 times. So we only need 7 more things to happen for us to get a full house.
To figure out what the hell this is and, you know, what ghost entity is this invading New York and can they stop it? But it's a combination of the old Ghostbusters and this new group of up-and-coming Ghostbusters teaming up to solve this, I guess. Which could be a really neat premise, but I didn't see Afterlife. See, when I see all the stuff from Afterlife, it makes me think like it's just Stranger Things. Because isn't the kid from Stranger Things in it? So it makes me feel like they tried to turn Ghostbusters into Stranger Things. And I like Stranger Things, but I don't want Ghostbusters to become a group of kids. It's supposed to be about adults, businessmen, trying to run a business in a paranormal thing with comedy and everything. So I don't know how that's going to translate. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if it even does translate.
What do you want to do? Just fucking want the kids to grow up, like, straight away? Like, hurry up and grow up, you little bastards. Fucking hurry up and be adults so you can fucking run a business. And remind me, and make me think I can run a business. What the fuck, Phil? Look, he has a very strange criteria for what he wants from this fucking movie. No kids allowed. The children are allowed to fucking, you know, bust ghosts, apparently.
But again, I haven't seen the movie. I haven't seen Afterlife. So without having seen the movie, I can't really state much about what I think. So maybe that's one of the movies I should see this month is Ghostbusters Afterlife, if it's available somewhere, and finally review it. That'd be pretty cool. And so this movie, Ghostbusters Frozen Empire, is coming out in the spring, it says. So there you go. That is the news for today, everybody. And if you could bear with me, since my cold continues, I do need to blow my nose now. So if you could bear with me for a second, I'll mute the mic, go blow my nose, I'll be right back.
And he's away to blow his fucking nose. Probably come up with some more fucking excuses as well as to why I need your money. So yeah, I don't understand why we had some Ghostbusters movie news as part of a gaming news segment. But then again, I'm not a successful businessman like Phil Burnell is. Fucking idiots. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, man. Also, wasn't there 3 Ghostbusters movies and not 2, or am I mistaken? I thought the 80s and like early 90s had 3 Ghostbusters movies, where all the, you know, or is a third one a myth? He said he watched the first 2 over and over and over again. Was it not 3 in that? No, sorry, okay, there was only 2. Okay, my bad. I don't know why I thought it was 3. Maybe it's just because these days everything comes in fucking threes. He has taken a long fucking time to blow his nose. But this is not paused. There it is. He's fucking back eventually. Go on, Phil. Tell us all about
it. Okay, guys, I'm back. Sorry. I have to keep doing this all day. This stupid cold won't go away. It's incredibly frustrating, and I apologize for it. But it lingers, okay? Alright, so... so, that covers, like, the topics I wanted to talk about. Now, we have some time. First of all, we have shout-outs to do.
Sorry, guys. YouTube's been a bit funny with me again. What can I say? It's a strange freeze frame for it to fucking be on. There's, like, drunk side Phil, you know, cooked up to the fucking nines Phil. But, yeah. Sadly, YouTube's been a bit funny with me.
I wanted to do the shout-outs. But in addition to that...
I'll just pause the fucking thing. Come on, YouTube. Stop being weird. What if I close... I don't know. It's just... YouTube's being a dick.
About. Now, we have some time. First of all, we have shout-outs to do. And I want to do the shout-outs.
God damn, I don't know what... This happened yesterday as well. When it just suddenly just started just fucking stuttering. Like, it wouldn't want to play smoothly at all. But that frame took like fucking 10 seconds to update. I paused it. And then 10 seconds later, it finally updated on screen in the frame. My internet is fine. My internet is good. So it's just for whatever reason, live stream sometimes just crashed to a fucking halt. Round about this fucking time. I don't know, it's weird.
But in addition to that,
yeah, try and make Phil dance here, but yeah, as you can see, YouTube loading circle do. Thank you very much to Prophet for the super chat. Last super chat I said but this time he actually has something proper to say. So Prophet, thank you very much. He says, I love how he's jumping to conclusions here. He claims to be a massive Ghostbusters fan. I went to Crossfield and met everyone since it was filmed in Alberta. There you go. You think Phil's going to actually fucking make an effort to fucking like so why? Here's a big question for you. Here's a question you can ask yourself maybe. Why did Ghostbusters resonate so much with him as a kid? Like, why did Phil love Ghostbusters more than most other franchises or whatever, you know? Because obviously, you had other fucking movies around us as well at the time. Ghostbusters was a massive fucking deal, I know. But what was it about fucking Ghostbusters that fucking made Phil love that more than like most other fucking things? That's a good fucking point right there. Excalibur says he loves Bill Murray. Yeah, he actually has a very he's a good actor. He seems a good laugh as a person, you know. He's a solid actor. Although I would argue that Bill Murray as an actor, if you're looking at it as a movie critic, he is a bit one-dimensional. Bill Murray, you know. Like I do find him entertaining as an actor, but at the same time he hasn't got a huge range, has he, Bill Murray? So, I don't know. It's just one of those things. He always seems to play the same character no matter what movies he's in, you know? It doesn't matter how much of a role he's in. But yeah, Phil has this kind of weird obsession with Bill Murray. Barrett says, I went to the town of Afterlife, you know, I went to the town Afterlife was filmed in and took pics with my car in front of some of the landmarks. So there we go. Barrett Wells also hopping on the kind of train that so Prophet also went to Crossfield as well, and you know, I assume Crossfield was a part of the place where it's filmed as well. So yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. I mean, like, it's just a weird thing. Like he's claiming to be obsessed with this fucking thing, but at the same time, he doesn't want to give the chance for a new generation of Ghostbusters to fucking happen. You know, he would rather just keep it to the fucking classic people to fucking, you know, hold the torch forever. You're not allowed to have a new generation of Ghostbusters. It's meant to fucking just live and die with the fucking original people that fucking ran the fucking show. Hell. Probably saying, if you look at my 120-degree pics, I have 2 Ghostbusters, 1 print signed by everyone except Harold Ramis. Sorry. Unfortunately, I couldn't get a signature before he passed. There you go, yeah, that's right. But yeah, I mean, it's just... Is it weird? So when I was younger, I loved Ghostbusters, kind of, you know what I mean? But also, as much as I liked it, I was also a bit... There's a couple of weird scenes, which kind of made me think, that's a bit stupid, but yeah, I don't know. Great movie, and I will always, you know, if it's on TV, I'll always watch it, you know what I mean? But a couple of scenes like, what the fuck's going on here? But yeah, it is a classic. It is an eternal classic, and of course the second one as well. You know, the first one is good as the second, you know. And yeah, these days it's strange as well 2 movies. I don't know why I thought there was 3 movies. Maybe it's because these days everything usually comes in fucking threes, you know, at least, you know. But yeah, he has this weird obsession with fucking Ghostbusters, but he doesn't really seem to actually appreciate it as much, you know. This is true for a lot of fucking things. How often has Phil said he's a fan about something, but then he doesn't even fucking know the fucking thing he's talking about? So often he's fucking pretended to be a big, massive fan of a particular show or series or movie, and then he'll fucking try and explain a detail and be completely fucking wrong about it.
Now, we have some time. First of all, we have shout-outs to do, and I want to do the shout-outs. But in addition to that, we have time. I don't know if we want to do Q&A today, if we want to do the suggestion box. Like, we have all these different things we can do on the show. I think we should do shout-outs first. Let's do shout-outs, and then we'll get to the other stuff, okay? So it's an option today. So, okay. So, first of all, on the YouTube side of stuff this morning, we start off with an anonymous £2 super chat. And someone asked, any chance for Baldur's Gate 3? I've already answered this a million.
Hey, hold the fuck on. Is there actually a fucking person on YouTube called Anonymous? Why is he saying... Hold on. No, I'm not going to let this fucking go, actually. I need to find this out. Is he pretending that a user is anonymous when they're not? I need to know. Give me a second, guys. It was the first super chat I had of the day. Shut up, Phil. So let me. So I've got Raw Phil open. I don't think he's had any tips today. I just paused on Raw Phil and he's sitting on $0 out of 50. And he removed the member goal. He actually fucking included those members that sit in the goal, so they go. But I'm very curious to see when his fucking first super chat happened. Because he says it's anonymous. And it's told about Baldur's Gate 3. So the question I have is, can I find this fucking super chat? Fuck me, man, I had this fucking video to start going a long fucking time. I don't know. When did this super chat fucking happen? Come on, fuck, where is it? Surely we were too fucking far into the fucking show before we read off the fucking thing. It's just weird that it would call it anonymous. Everyone on YouTube has a fucking username. Every single person on YouTube has a username, okay? This is a super chat he's talking about. This is not a tip he's talking about. Being anonymous, it's a user. Super chat, who has a username. And he's saying it's an anonymous user. Which makes me think that this person he's reading the name of actually fucking usually tips, and he usually keeps their name anonymous. This is why I'm trying to fucking find the fucking super chat. Because if I can see the super chat, it means that person might likely tip. Oh, the guy's actually called anonymous, motherfucker. I was wrong after all. After all that. Jesus Christ. Oh, hell. I feel like a fucking daft, you know. There actually is a fucking user on his fucking channel called Anonymous who super chatted anonymously. That's some fucking 3D chess right fucking there. Oh yeah, okay, I guess I'll fucking abandon that then. Thank you very much to Ira for the super chat, who says, Phil is a fake fan of everything. Even the Wolverine figure, he just wanted it to flex, not because he genuinely liked X-Men. That's a very good fucking point. Very good fucking point. Phil was not about... He never really appreciated the fucking... All the figures he collected over the fucking years, he never really appreciated them because he was a fan of a fucking franchise. He saw all those fucking things as potential investments. And at the end of the fucking day, he had to give away a whole lot of it because, you know, he couldn't keep them. He was running out of fucking money, so he had to fucking sell everything. Oh my god, it's just... Yeah, Phil has never really cared passionately about these kind of things before. If you guys have never heard the Wolverine toy story, then I would highly recommend looking it up. It is one of the most incredible things ever. I'm actually kind of surprised that nobody suggested it yet as, you know, the member react thing. I'm surprised, you know, because it is insane how much he talks so badly about his parents for not listening to him. Phil's a child at this time, and it's the most insane shit. I am very tempted to find it right fucking now, based off that super chat, and just to fucking show it. In fact, can't fucking hold on. Oh, should we just do it now? I don't know. An old video, not shit, man, but yeah, it's a classic. Where's the original fucking thing? Where's the original clip? Ah, goodness me. Like, people made videos, because remember, Phil finally got the Wolverine toy. Somebody actually sent him a Wolverine toy figure, eventually. Hold on, there's a video I found here. This is a video by somebody called Last Terminal Network. And this video got 12,000 views. Is this the actual fucking thing? What the fuck kind of video is this? Is this just like subtitling it?
Right now might be saying, what the fuck? And yeah, I don't know what it was.
Okay, so the video isn't actually... So Phil made a fucking video, you know, reading down the camera about this, but somebody's like turned this into some sort of fucking Fallout fucking thing. I don't know, guys. I will let you guys explain. I'm just gonna crack on with the ring, okay? Because it is far more effective when you can see Phil's fucking face when he's fucking, you know, explaining the story. You know, so that video is, I'm sure it's a good video, you know what I mean? But I prefer the raw version, put it that way. But I would definitely recommend you guys looking up the Wolverine toy story just to see how much of a piece of shit Phil was, even as a fucking child. According to Wardog Leader, we have a very good rant coming up. So let's not waste much time. Let's fucking crack on the Ringo and see what kind of rant we're in for.
A million times. It's not out of the question. But I've already tried a game similar to that in Divinity Original Sin 2. It didn't work. I played it for 60 freaking hours. and everyone, including the biggest diehard fans of the game, got bored. It takes too long to get through, it's too time consuming, it's the kind of game that you need to be completely immersed in the world. If you're playing it as the only game for a month, yeah, then it works and it's a superb game. But if it's a game that you're balancing with many other games, and you're only playing 2-3 sessions a week, and you're barely making progress because the game is such a slow trickle style content like these games tend to be, it doesn't really work. It ends up not being entertaining, it ends up being boring, and people get disappointed. And that's exactly what happened with Divinity Original Sin 2. People got bored, and after 60 hours I stopped playing it, and I feel like I wasted all that time. I wasted months of gameplay that I could have been doing other things because the game doesn't fit the format of the content that I do. Do you understand? Just to give you perspective, right now, we're in the midst of 3 of the hottest games of the fall. Spider-Man 2, Alan Wake 2, and Super Mario Bros. Wonder. And even those games, the hottest games of the fall, the viewers are complaining it takes too long to get through them. Why are you still playing Spider-Man? It's been out for 3 weeks. Why are you still playing Alan Wake 2? The game's almost 2 weeks old. You're not done yet? Yeah, the games are 30 hours long. That's how long it takes to get through them when you're a variety streamer and you balance a bunch of games. So, if I were to play Baldur's Gate 3, you're talking a commitment of months upon months. You're not talking, oh, you'll just play it and beat it in a week. This is going to be me playing Baldur's Gate 3. January, February, March, April, May, maybe finish it in June. While balanced with all the other games. Who the hell's gonna wait for that?
But you done it with Skyrim. You fucking spent 6 months playing fucking Skyrim, an ancient fucking RPG game. So why can't you fucking do it for Baldur's Gate, which is one of them, you know, a lot of people have said Baldur's Gate 3 is an amazing fucking game. He played, was it Oblivion? So I said Skyrim, Oblivion. He played Oblivion for fucking months. He started it fucking December, like Christmas time, whatever, and he's ended it in June. Like a year or two ago.
I hate to say it, but these ultra long games, they don't fit my format. They just don't, okay? It sucks, but that's just the case. My format of balancing games is not equipped to handle 80-hour plus games, all right? And the few times that I do tough through it and I try it, it always does the same thing. After like a month, all the interest fails and it ends up being the slowest stream I do for months on end, but I commit to finishing it because I've already put so much time into it. And people endlessly complain, why are you still playing it, right? So, that's why, all right? Just being honest. I don't think it would ever work. I'm just giving you from my own personal experience of what I've seen in my content and on my streams. We've tried games like this before. They don't work. Now, I'm not going to 100% be pig-headed and be like, no, there's no circumstance we'll ever play it. I'm just telling you, I don't think that it's going to work at all. Okay? All right. Continuing on. Bloomkit did a super chat. He says, I think I caught what you had. Now I'm dead. Well, if you're dead, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I don't know if it's a flu going around. If it was COVID that I had, I don't know. Well, just prepare. Those first like 4 or 5 days, you're going to feel awful, like really significantly bad. And then once the initial waves of pain all over your body and being sick to your stomach and not being hungry because you can't taste anything and insane head pressure that makes you delirious, once that's gone, now you're going to have a week and a half of lingering cold symptoms that won't go away. Because that's what I've got, and I can't shake them. It's so annoying. I wish you the best, though. Then Bloomkid did a super chat. Says Chris Pratt for Zelda. You want Chris Pratt to play Zelda? Wow. I was going to say maybe Chris Pratt is Link, but you want Chris Pratt as Zelda. Now that's some interesting casting. I guess he'd have to do some of this character acting, see how he does in it, right? There you go. Very interesting. Derek popping his 15-month re-upping of his membership, and he says, I am posting advertisements, please do. Everyone, the adpocalypse is upon us. It is coming up at the end of this month, the 24th, all right? That is Black Friday in the United States, and that is the day we're doing the adpocalypse marathon. So roughly, what, 2 weeks? Give or take. 2 weeks, a little over 2 weeks away. So you still have time. Please post up these advertisements for me to watch during the show. If you're a member, you're in luck. You get priority, and there's a members only thread on the members tab of this channel right now where you can post up ads. If you're not a member, type !adpocalypse in the chat, and please post up your ads there. The more ads, the better. The show's going to be great. We did it last year. People absolutely loved it. This is the first marathon I'm doing in many, many months because of everything going on. So it's going to be a very fun special event, and I can't wait to do it with all of you. Thanks in advance, and please keep nominating. Okay. Bloomkid with a super chat. Afterlife was good. I can't wait for the new one. I want to see Afterlife. I really do. Spawn Killer with a super chat. I wish they would make a new bully. Me too. I think we all would love a new bully, right?
Bully was a wonderful fucking game. I loved Bully. It's one of those games which just, it ages. You can play it whenever. You know, you can play it whenever and it's still a great game. What the fuck is Prophet sent me? Prophet sent me an image. Let's open up this bad boy. This is Prophet's. I don't know what it is. Prophet pal, what have you sent me? It looks like your room. With a massive fucking projector screen. Or a massive TV in general. Is it a TV or a projector? with the Ghostbusters, you know, icons here, and there's some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles down here and all. Ghostbusters 1 print. Fuck me, man, this is a nice wee setup. Get this wee bastard down here. Spot the PlayStation 4, 5 controller, sorry. Spot the porno. Level. That should say level 1. You're missing the number 1 here. Is it so? Yeah. I need to give you a fault here, Prophet, because you're missing the number 1 here from this level. So I've only called level 1 that folder. There you go. But yeah, very cool. Very cool. Look at the fucking size of these big beefy speakers and all. Fuck me, man. So yeah, this looks cool as fuck. Jesus, man. And of course, we can keep in mind. Look, these are all speakers. We can only see these ones here on the screen. However, but he has like more behind them. For fuck's sake, that we can't see in the picture. Goodness me. So there we go. That's a very, very impressive setup you got there. Cool beans, man. So yeah, cheers for sharing that. There we go. Jesus, man. What's Purple Aki's wondering what's on his fucking bookshelf? That's a dangerous fucking question. Probably said it's all clips. There we go. Yeah, so Jesus Christ, man. Very impressive setup. I mean, as I'm saying, I'm not capable of having any kind of setup like that either. I mean, I operate in a very limited space. Prophet's not explaining it's Blu-rays. Just don't ask what kind of content's on the Blu-rays. You don't want to know. Put it this way, it might not be safe for work. But yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. If you've got a space to fucking enjoy having that kind of setup, then of course, by all means, you know, you might as well go for it and make most of the space you've got. And Prophet's certainly done just that. Prophet knows how to enjoy, you know, enjoy his content. You know, I mean, he knows how to get the most out of his setups. He knows how to, you know, really appreciate the most of enjoy his hobbies and all that shit as well. There we go. So best way of putting that. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, very good setup indeed. Some nice Ghostbuster stuff there as well. And of course, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. In the UK, they were called Hero Turtles because you weren't allowed to call them ninjas. Make of that what you will.
And it doesn't have to be, you know, elementary school. It could be like college or something. I don't know. I think it would make sense for them to make a new one eventually. Okay.
What was the question there? It's weird how someone talk about elementary school and college. What was the whole question?
Thanks in advance, and please keep nominating. Okay. Bloom Kid with a super chat. Afterlife was good. I can't wait for the new one. I want to see Afterlife. I really do. Spawn Killer with a super chat. I wish they would make a new bully. Me too. I think we all would love a new bully.
It's about Billy. That's why. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Billy. Amazing game. I think that the age range was right though for Billy. You know, like Phil's talking about fucking making like a college version or fucking or whatever. No, you need to keep that shit like you know high school kind of level. Because that's probably the right fucking age group for that kind of fucking for it to be a fun fucking game, you know.
Right? And it doesn't have to be, you know, elementary school. It could be like college or something. I don't know. I think it would make sense for them to make a new one eventually. Okay. And then Spawn Killer just did another super chat. He says, I'm making barbecue shredded pork. This should be delicious. Sounds good. I like
that is too much effort for Phil. When you have to shred anything, that's too much fucking effort for him.
Slow cooked meats, of course. It's absolutely delicious. So hopefully you made a good one there. And the channel has received 10 gifted memberships from Hindenburger. So congratulations to anyone who got one. I'm going to scroll up and see if I can see it, but I think at this point it might have... oh no, here we go. So congratulations to the following people. Cleo, Uno Nuno, 90s Guy, Gavin, Amplitory, Sweets, UFC Chad, Rugal Bernstein, J-Rocker Chris, and X Coca. Congratulations to all of you on getting those gifted memberships. This helps the channel a lot, so thank you very much to Hindenburger for helping. Now, I actually got a request, all right, to talk about something this morning. And I was on the fence about talking about it, but since this is happening right now, I feel like I should. Okay.
It's going to be about money. I'm going to guess it's about money, and I'm going to guess as well, this might be what Wardle Guido was talking about. This might be the juicy rank coming up, who fucking knows, but here we fucking go. I'm ready for this fucking shit to hit the fucking fan.
Okay. So, you may have noticed, right? In the last month, a significant dip in memberships on this channel. And this has happened for two very, very interesting reasons. Number
one, you're a boring piece of shit and nobody wanted to fucking give you memberships or bomb anyone.
Because typically we get some generous people who come to the channel and give memberships. And it's always someone different. It's not always the same person every month. Even though
yeah, it fucking is. Yeah, it's always the same fucking bastards every fucking month. Yes, you use fucking multiple soccer accounts sometimes, but it's always the same bastards every fucking time on a fucking soccer account.
Are some recurring people who come back from month to month and will give memberships. It's not always the same people. I would argue there's like 10, 20 people who regularly will come by every once in a while and give some memberships to the channel. Last year, we had someone come by, if you remember, and they gifted hundreds of memberships to the channel, and we actually had a record high. I want to say we were at like 1,200, 1,300, 1,400 members at one point last year, which is actually why we have so many emotes unlocked on the channel, despite the fact that I don't have many members. It's because of that crazy spike that we had last year. We never lost the emote spots, okay?
That was still shady as all fucking hell. If you guys don't remember what happened last year, somebody came along and fucking member bombed like fucking crazy. And Phil got over 1,000 fucking members. And then all of a sudden Phil had 1,000 fucking viewers, like at the following stream or something. But because Phil's in sub-only mode, in 24-hour mode, it's like, Phil suddenly, on a whim, when he saw a massive people in his channel all of a sudden, decided to turn off sub-only mode. And as soon as he fucking turned off sub-only mode, all of a sudden, every single one of those people in his fucking chat were eligible for memberships. So just like that, amazingly out of the fucking blue, not only was there 1,000 odd fucking people on Phil's stream ready to fucking accept all these fucking memberships, but Phil decided on a whim to fucking turn off sub-only mode for like a fucking second. As soon as he fucking did that shit, the floodgates open to all these random fucking names getting fucking memberships. And what happened after a month? Every single one of them fucking vanished. So yeah, it is weird. I genuinely believe Phil was involved in some sort of strange, shady financial shenanigans which YouTube did not punish him for. It is bizarre as fuck that Phil would randomly, out of the fucking blue, turn off sub-only mode just to see what would happen. That was his words. Let's just see what happens when I turn off sub-only mode. So would you look at that? All these names we've never heard of before in entire fucking lives are all getting fucking memberships from this random massive member bomb. It's like, Phil, you planned this shit clearly.
Now, how do gifted memberships work? It's based on how often you actually watch this channel, and it's based on engagement. So if you watch a lot, if you talk a lot, you're going to have a much higher increased chance to get a gifted membership than, say, a newcomer. Do you see? But the more you hang out, and the more you watch, and the more you engage with chatting, and liking the videos, and liking the content and stuff like that, YouTube has an algorithm that increases your chances of getting a gifted membership. So what you might notice is when we get these gifted memberships, a lot of the times they go to regulars. And you're like, oh, why does the regular always get it? That's exactly why. Okay? Now, you don't even have to be in the chat to get it. You could be a regular and not be here, and you're still apt to get that gifted membership over somebody else. So it definitely benefits you to be a regular, engaging and supporting person here in the chat. You know what I mean? But
I don't think there's evidence of people supporting getting fucking priority for memberships. I think Phil is just basically trying to encourage his fucking morons to support more to increase their chances of receiving a gifted membership. Fucking hell, man. Also, I want to point out quickly, I've changed a couple of things for notifications when it comes to gifted memberships, because I wanted to try and avoid... Basically, I wanted to fucking avoid the stream getting derailed by notifications going off over and over again, so I did something different when gifted memberships happen.
I will say this.
That's not a fucking hint, don't worry about it. When you see it, you'll see it, don't worry about it.
Happening is, when you get people who are regular gifters, sadly, there's people who like the content, who watch it all the time, but they tend to say, oh, you know what? Well, I'm just going to wait because I feel like someone's just going to come and give membership.
Hey, he's talking about Derek right now. He's talking about people like fucking Derek, who has never bothered his arse to fucking pay money out of his own pocket to receive a fucking membership. He does not. So Derek's one of Phil's biggest fucking fans. But he does not want to give Phil $4 fucking to become a member.
And when they do, I'm just going to get one because I'm a regular, right? So what ends up happening is these people sit around waiting. And if we get an extended period of time where people don't come by and give memberships, the memberships dwindle to tons. All right. And that's exactly what's happened in this last month. Is my attendance and viewership and everything on my streams was great. Overall, if you take a look, everything's fine. You know, it's not like, oh my God, in the month of October, Phil had a giant fall off. That didn't happen. What ended up happening was the regulars are just kind of sitting here watching and just hoping for gifted memberships. And that's, I hate to say it, not a very good mindset to have, because you have to understand something here. This is my hobby. It's what I absolutely love to do for a living.
No, it's not your fucking hobby, Phil. This is your fucking livelihood. You shouldn't be fucking encouraging people to fucking, you know, wait for a fucking membership. You need to be fucking encouraging these bastards to fucking say, well, if you really like my channel and you really want to fucking make sure I don't fucking have to fucking end up in the fucking job line, the poverty fucking line or whatever, you become a member. If you want to be a member, you pay me $4. That's what Phil has to say. Phil calling this a hobby is an absolutely fucking dumb way to fucking phrase it. This is his business, this is his livelihood, this is the only way he fucking makes fucking money. He is absolutely desperate to try and get fucking more members again. Him calling it a hobby is not going to encourage anyone to fucking help and get money to become members, no. He needs to fucking think to himself, why don't people want to become members of their own volition? Why does Derek not want to spend $4 to become a member? And others as well. He doesn't want to ask himself that question because he's terrified of the fucking answer. It's just, so go on, Phil, have a go at people that don't want to fucking, because his chat even Derek knows that if he waits long enough, he'll get a membership gifted to him. This is a culture you fucking curated, Phil. You have fucking built this fucking level of expectancy in your own audience because they know you have extremely fucking generous supporters. You have fucking hyped up the fucking gifted member bombs so goddamn much that people know they don't need to waste their money because somebody else is going to fucking waste their money for them.
It's my lifelong passion is video games and hanging out and enjoying them and sharing my opinions on them. You know, this has been an awesome 15-year ride.
His lifelong passion is hanging out. Oh, there you go. Phil's lifelong passion, hanging out.
It's what I absolutely love to do for a living. It's my lifelong passion is video games and hanging out and enjoying them and sharing my opinions on them. You know, this has been an awesome 15-year ride on YouTube, okay? But it's also my business. And I put out free content every single day for people. And you would think that if you're someone who's here all the time and you're watching the content all the time and you're enjoying it literally for free because it's free. There's no paywall here. None of this content requires you to pay for access. You see? Well, you would think that if you like that content and you want to see it continue, that you would consider becoming a channel member here on the channel, even though if it costs you a few bucks a month. It's not expensive. A membership is less than $4 a month. Did you know that? That's cheaper than Twitch. It's cheaper than the competitors. It's three something a month, like $3.99 or something like that. And the memberships are consistent support that help this channel. All right? And I feel what's happened is a lot of people just have become dependent. Oh, I'm just going to get a free one. That's an awful mentality to have. Because if we're all just sitting around for the same 10, 15 people to give memberships, you might just sit around for months.
You yourself are guilty of this as well, Phil, because you fucking keep encouraging member bombs. You constantly fucking encourage your same audience to fucking be generous to the community and gift member bombs. You have fucking helped instill this level of expectancy in your own audience by fucking reminding everyone, if you want to be overly generous, whatever, if you want to, in the spirit of giving or whatever, it's community spirit, if you want to give back, you can drop a member bomb. You prioritise member bombs over encouraging people to become members of their own volition, and thus you have created this fucking, it's not organic growth you've got anymore. It is an overinflated fucking figure of memberships you fucking got. You prioritise the member bombs because you know you get more money from them when these fucking dumbass, deep-pocketed fucking whales turn up and do gifted member bombs. Your audience are fucking dumb as hell to give you fucking money, but they're not that fucking dumb that they're not going to fucking, think to themselves that if I don't fucking become a member, I'm never going to be a member. They know. They've been fucking trained like fucking Pavlov's dog. They fucking know that eventually, if they wait long enough, they'll get a fucking membership eventually because somebody will come along and do a gifted member bomb to save your ass for another month.
These people aren't available. What if they just don't want to contribute right now? And that's what's happened. Is we went from a point where every month we had 5, 6, 7, 800 members, and now we're down to 400, barely maintaining 400, and everyone's just sitting around, oh, well, I know someone's going to come gift. No, you don't. No, you actually don't. And if you're here every day and you're enjoying the content, please support it. This is probably the cheapest way to support the content, and you get a bunch of stuff out of it. You get access to emotes. You get a chat crown badge to show how long you're supporting. You get to talk as much as you want in chat with absolutely no limitations whatsoever on how much you talk when there's a live stream. There's no slow mode or anything for you, right? You get priority for special events. Now, it sucks that the Halloween event didn't happen, but The adpocalypse is coming up. You get priority to get your ads watched during the adpocalypse. You're going to get priority during the Christmas event coming up. It makes sense. It's a few bucks, you know? So if anything, of all the things you think that you go out of your way to support the channel, probably the best value for the buck is the membership. So then why would you sit around and say, I'm just going to wait for someone to gift memberships? It doesn't make sense. Because what happens is that hurts me.
It does make sense, though, because that's basically what happens. And it's happened all year. All year long, your audience has been conditioned to understand that if they're patient, they'll be gifted a membership. Derek has been a member going on and on and on because he knows. He knows himself. Derek has admitted himself that he hopes somebody will come along and give him a membership because it has expired. They have been conditioned to wait patiently for one of your deep-pocketed deadheads to come along and gift a member bomb because you actively encourage it and have encouraged it for several fucking months. You are freaking the absolute fuck out because you suddenly realise that your growth and your channel members, the growth is gone. The inflated figures are fucking gone, and the organic figure is really starting to fucking shine through. The big number is not the overinflated number. The big number is actually the organic numbers, and the organic numbers of fucking members he has is at most 350. And that's, if I was lucky, if it is actually 350 people of their own volition being members, I think it's actually less than that. That's me being generous with him. So he realises that he's got fucking... Phil, you get on stream, on average, between 300 and 400 fucking people per podcast. Usually the numbers drop as well, you know, when gameplay starts, whatever. But the number of members you have kind of match the viewers you have. Did you never think it was fucking strange, Phil, for you to have like 800 members when half of that only bother to fucking watch live streams at any one point in time, ever? You are basically, you're a certain number for a reason. If you're a bigger streamer who had better numbers, then you might get more organic member growth. But you're really squeezing the blood out of these fucking morons so fucking much. Why did it stay at fucking 700, 800 plus members for several fucking months? Because every single fucking month, one of these deep-potted fucking deadheads would fucking re-gift, remember bomb all these fucking members to keep those numbers high. Because Phil kept fucking stressing the point. Guys, we're in danger of fucking dropping members. We had a big member bomb last month, but we might fucking fall below that this month. It's about to expire. So please, guys, I mean, he would fucking stress that so much and has done every month this year. So Phil, it's your own goddamn fault.
Like, look what happened in October. A lot of people were just sitting around waiting for the gifting that never happened, and a lot of people were expecting that it was going to happen during the Halloween event. There was no Halloween event because I was sick. So now it sets us back so far because people were just sitting around waiting. That's not the attitude to have. Again, especially because I know people are watching the content. It's not that, oh, well, it's just, you know, people taking a break from the content. No, you guys are here. You guys are here enjoying and watching. But too many people are just sitting back now and saying, I'm just going to wait, give me the gift, give me the gift, give me the gift. It's not a very good attitude to have. All right, especially during this holiday season. Now's the time for giving, right? To give, not to receive. Now's the time people should say, hey, I like Phil's content. You know, it's great. I want to support the community a lot. I want to be the gifter.
But yeah, that's why they're waiting for somebody to give them a membership, like you fucking have them trained to do. They have been conditioned to wait for somebody else to give. What the fuck would you know, Phil, about giving anything back yourself? When's the last time someone fucking benefited from watching your shitty fucking content? I mean, I know I'm not a fucking great fucking content creator myself, but at least some people have a chance of winning some fucking money or something out of it if I get a full fucking house, you know? Some people can get a chance to get something back from me, at least. What's Phil offering his fucking dumbass audience? Fuck all.
Not the receiver, but the giver. That's this time of year, you know? Good time to think about it that way, okay? So, please consider it. And I'm gonna be honest, I see people who come into the chat and literally say stuff, the first words out of their mouth is, hey, anyone gifting memberships today? Literally not a single person who ever attends one of my streams should say that in the chat. If you attend a stream and you're lucky and someone's being generous and someone's being nice to the community and they hand out memberships and you get one, you should be grateful. Wow, thank you so very much. You gave me a gift. That is so nice of you and I'm appreciative of it. No one should be coming into the chat asking for a gift. What? Huh? Is that really how it works? You walk in asking for gifts. No. If you're lucky enough to receive a gift, then you're grateful. You're not expectant of it or expecting it. That's ridiculous.
But Phil, every fucking goddamn day you fucking do the exact same goddamn thing. You turn up to your fucking streams. You fucking talk a lot of fucking pish. You get to the contribution segment of the fucking stream. Oh wait, there's no contributions. You turn your head to the fucking camera. Your face is stone fucking dead. Disappointed with your audience. Looking at them with your dead fucking eyes. Wondering, guys, are my contributions working? Guys, where's my money? Are super chats frozen? Is YouTube bugged? Is PayPal down? Let me check my email. You, on a constant fucking regular basis, turn up to your fucking streams, and you have told people you expect $100 a fucking day. You turn up to your own fucking shitty content and expect $100 per fucking day to do this fucking shit. I think War Dog's trying to get my attention. Give me a second here. I think we're getting a very Scottish style rant coming. Hello?
I would wish just one day I can go listening to this fucking shit and not have to come in and say something. Just one. Because, like, he's sitting here berating his chat when everyone fucking knows that his member goal is so fucking high because it's the gifters. It's the same fucking shit. You can almost set your fucking watch to it. And it falls off, and it's like, oh, now he knows his actual fucking numbers. His numbers are still inflated like a motherfucker. And he's berating his chat over this. And I mean, he says he doesn't ask for shit, right? It's this, he has the most retarded brain I have ever seen. And I've seen a lot of shitty people, you know, like he's even worse than fucking Ralph. Because he seems to forget that not 2 days ago, this man sent a big tweet. And he was complaining that for days he was having slow streams, low attend, you know, I don't see the fucking viewers anymore because then how do you know you have low attendance then? If you don't see the viewers.
Good point.
And so what people say in the chat's talking, guess what? That's what a community does. They talk to each other. You know, they watch the gameplay, they talk to each other.
Exactly. Like I'm always like I never try and stop people from talking in my chat. If I fucking sometimes I talk about fucking bingo and filling the stream. Sometimes I talk about games or whatever. You know, other games coming out.
Yeah.
I think that's a part. That's what makes communities fucking special. You have these little kind of groups of fucking people. Sometimes in a community. Sometimes some will be more familiar with some people than others. The little cliques sometimes of some people as well. You know, there's my favorite person to talk to. I'll fucking talk to them, and it's like.
Yeah.
It's bizarre. It's absolutely fucking bizarre. He fucking hates that in his own chat, in his own community.
I mean, this thing, like, when Dr. was playing Warhammer 40k, he does on stream via Tabletop Simulator, he knows I'm there, and I'll help out with the rules, because I play the game. And I'll help someone, I'll share a question in chat for someone, I'll go, oh, it's actually this, this, and this. Because they might be asking a question, but I know how to do. Now, of course, sometimes I can get too much into, so I kind of step back a bit, and it's like, okay, wait, I'm getting too much into it, like, I'll let the streamer do it. But I'll help out, I'll tell people in the chat about it and talk to them about what they're doing, that kind of shit, because it builds a whole environment of it. And now all of a sudden, by the way, it's fine to do that, because remember, not a couple weeks ago, he was complaining about that.
Yeah, it's like he's a massive fucking hypocrite here. He really is. It's incredible. It's like the double standards here are fucking ridiculous. He's trying to fucking pretend he doesn't, you know, he's having a go at people expecting to be given something for nothing. In his chat, well, he turns up to stream every day expecting something for nothing. It's like, it's like, can he not understand the words he's fucking saying and how ridiculous it makes him fucking look?
No, we can't, because again, I watched the one yesterday, and this man is the Fonz. Or he wishes he's using the Fonz mentality.
Hey!
The Fonz was never wrong. He blames, I don't know why these games are slow. Guess what? It's probably because you're boring. And he talks about how, I don't know why, we're in the biggest game, you know, people want to see, no one wants to see the Mario game. It's boring now. Guess what, people want to see the fucking Yakuza game because it's brand new. He's not going to play it for a week. So it's going to be done, and people are playing now. It's already going to be old news by the time he plays it.
Yeah, exactly. There's a super chat by Cody the Game. Sorry, thank you, Cody the Bad Boy Games, who sent a super chat who sums up quite perfectly. His super chat was simply this: who the hell does he think he is?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I don't fucking get it, because he's playing Mario that no one really wants to see. He's playing Spider-Man and said, "Oh, people are really bored because it's been here for 2 months, or it's not 2 months, but like it's over like 2 weeks now." Is like, yeah, because you're doing everything in the game.
It's bizarre
You're
that Phil has
purposely doing 100%.
that 2 week kind of
Why people-
threshold thing. Like, it's funny how after 2 weeks, doesn't matter what game it is. Apparently, people gets bored to fucking death of it after 2 weeks, and it's like, is it the game's fault? It must be the game's fault. It can't be Phil's fault. It's never Phil's fault. Why never would it be Phil's fault? That's impossible.
He's very quick to berate chat on. I am the streamer. It's me. I'm doing this. It's me. I'm the streamer here.
I've
Not
got the
you.
experience. I've got 15 years of doing this as a business, so I know more than you do, and all that shit. Yeah.
But then it's like, but then you're not listening. You're acting like, they're like, I can't understand why this game it's attendance is low and no one's really talking in chat. It's because you're fucking boring.
And not only that, he fucking clamps down on anyone trying to fucking talk in chat. If it's not about him or the game, he freaks the fuck out. And he has a go at people for daring to fucking discuss things that are not related to him or the game he's playing right at that moment in time. He just, he doesn't allow it for some fucking reason. And then he'll fucking, 5 minutes later, he'll fucking turn around and go, why is nobody talking in chat?
Yeah, I mean, like, there's other streamers out there that play games, like they play Escape from Tarkov, they play Magic the Gathering. They've been doing it for fucking months. And they still have a high retention of viewers because it's interesting for them, it's fun, But for whatever reason, he can't. He's always the one that he can't figure it out because it never crosses his mind, and it never will. Because if you speak up and tell him that you're a troll, you just don't understand, you're just here to hate him, you're banned.
So, in my opinion, here's how Phil saves his channel, right? And he's going to ignore that idea, don't worry. But here's how Phil saves his channel. He plays games not live, but he has them pre-recorded. But while the gameplay is being played in the background, he has his podcast for 3 hours, talking over the gameplay he's doing. Because let's be honest here, Phil's gameplay is not interesting. People turn up for his podcast to see what dumb shit he says. People don't care about the game.
So there's a guy I watch quite a bit called Bash12349. He's currently doing. He was playing Silent Hill 2, Spider-Man, and he is streaming Control because it's tied to, and also he's playing Alan Wake 2. So he's playing Control because it's like connected with Alan Wake 2. So he's streaming Control, but he has videos that are about an hour and a half long of each of those games that he uploads. So he's already doing the whole, recording some games, uploading them, and then streaming other ones. And the guy's fucking great laugh. He's just funny. That's what it is. You could play a really shit. You could play a really shit game, Jed, or even just a game that's not, like fucking Friends with Golf, right? Or Golf with Friends, sorry. You can play that game with some good people and have a good laugh about it, and it'd be funny.
Yeah, exactly. It's a lot of times, I'm saying, some content creators are basically just fucking built for doing this kind of thing to entertain an audience. Some people are just naturally gifted at being able to talk to their audience and fucking connect with them, and that audience feels so engaged. Phil is not that person. He's never
there
been
are
that
streamers
person.
out there that just talk about 40k, Warhammer 40,000, not even Warhammer related. But if they, when they play Tabletop Simulator, which is, where they can play that tabletop game, if they make it interesting by explaining what's going to happen, this is what's this, all that, and it's entertaining and informative, there's some things I picked up from watching Lupo plays Tau, so that when I play my Tau, I'll know, or when one of his brothers plays Custodes, when I play my Custodes, when I get them all finished, I'll go, oh, I remember that because such and such did that. And it's the same with Magic the Gathering. I'm picking up how Magic works and thinking, okay, I've never played it before, my brother used to play it. I'm now picking up on it and go, oh, okay, this is, and it's all just, it can be the weirdest game ever, but if you just explain it and actually bring your chat into it, then, it makes it interesting. But then again, he's not, again, he's these other streamers have other collabs. That's the thing about it.
Exactly.
They have
yeah.
other people to play with.
To bounce off of, yeah.
He's burnt his fucking, you know.
There's no more bridges left to burn for him. He's burnt them all.
No. I mean, he's also now burning Keemstar again. Apparently, I was looking at Twitter, and Josh Poem or I think it was someone, Mary, I think it might have been, was saying about fucking Keemstar.
Again, he mentioned
shit in Keemstar.
Well, he kind of shat on Boogie last night, and that was tied to Keemstar.
And Wings. And Wings says, I'm not going to do anything with either of them because they do things with Keemstar, so I'm going to do that. Well, then you're going to die by yourself then, because you're literally starving your content with just yourself, and he never will see. The only way he will ever see that it's him, and it was almost like we hoped in some sense that if anyone could have got through to him, it was Craig and Adam, because he was doing his interview. They were going to give him the light, and they were going to hit him with it, because it was all there. He couldn't escape. He brought this on himself. Like, great, they're going to slam him with this, and he's going to finally see that it's all him. It's him. It's not anyone else's fault. It's all him. They did that. I mean, Adam certainly fucking did. And no, didn't take. He's back to his usual shit. Fucking Moist Critical slammed him for it. He stopped doing it for a bit. He's back, and he went straight back to it. It's like he can't.
It's inevitable. He comes back to level one again. You know what I mean? It's like he goes round in a fucking circle trying to avoid an inevitable fucking level one again. Or back to begging for two big bills coming up and all shit. It all comes around again. Doesn't matter what he fucking does. It always ends up back to where he was before. I'm going to change from doing this. I'm going to change from doing that. And it always ends up back to exactly where he was before, when he said he was going to fucking change. It's inevitable.
I mean, people do schedules. There's like fucking literally. I was watching Cold Carnage because he's playing the new Yakuza game and I want to see it played. He's basically going, okay, I'm going to have a lunch, I'm going to come back and we're going to do this. Or it was, that's me done for today, but tomorrow we're going to start on this. He's got his schedule up on his offline screen. So if you go to his Twitch channel and it's the offline screen, it has a schedule. Dr. Lupo will say what he's doing after these first streams is, I'm not streaming tonight, or I'll be on tonight, don't know what we're going to play, but maybe playing Magic, stuff like that, and you come as you want, catch you later. And that's it. But it's these things that he's doing that he need. The biggest way to fix his whole stream is get rid of the leaderboard. Just fucking get rid of it. Some streamers have it as a daily, just like a daily. Here's what I want to hit every day, right? And that's fine. There's no thing, but like they're already entertaining enough as it is, and it's just, so that's fine. They don't have any tip ups there. They don't have any, member goal. And I mean, for fuck's sake, we just watched Anne, who was doing that charity thing, spun the wheel, and was doing stuff either for the chat or for the content.
That's it. Extra Life, isn't it? Extra Life.
Yeah, I think it was Extra Life. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't understand. And he said about he's doing this whole, by the way, this is the thing that pisses me off the most about this whole shit is that he bringing in, it's the holiday season. Go and fuck yourself, honestly, with that shit. People who do that are the lowest of the low. I am sorry, but if you do that, and I'm talking to people in chat as well, if you do that to some people, you're fucking disgusting.
Yeah, please give me more because it's Christmas time. Fuck off.
It's just, not even that, it's just the holidays you come in with America. It's Thanksgiving, so it's a holiday season for them.
God, I wish we had Thanksgiving. That sounds like a great fucking holiday. Eating so much food. Sorry.
Yeah, but it's just, if anyone does that, or they don't think they do, or they know people that do that, they need a way. That's I fucking detest that, because he's essentially preying on people's well-giving to give to others. Well, Christmas time and that kind of thing is all about giving. Is given to others, you don't receive back. So we're going by his logic. Okay, his logic is his chat should give to him, right? What's he giving out to chat?
Fuck all.
But again, his logic is it's to give, not to receive. So why is he saying? And why has he got members goal then every time? Why should they give him members?
I mean, he's easy to admit it. He knows it's an arbitrary members goal. It doesn't actually fucking mean anything, but it's what he's fucking like because it would make him happy. Meeting the target makes Phil happy. Not the audience happy, but it makes him happy. So if you hit that target, you give Phil a little extra bit of a dopamine rush, I guess.
But it's not doing anything because he's not giving anything back.
I know.
So it's like other streamers who have like member and some of that, they will give a massive shout out. And okay, they might not do it because of that big streamer, they don't really do that kind of thing. But they'll give out in some ways of content, or they'll give out, free packs or something, or whatever game codes. And this motherfucker is sitting on game codes.
And he refuses to give them away. Yeah, he doesn't want to give them away until the next big marathon event. Yeah,
which is going to be the apocalypse. And this apocalypse is probably going to be shit.
Probably. Most of the events are his, yes.
So he's already conditioning folk to come in and give. Now, usually when it's this kind of holiday time, you want to tell people, look, if you can't give, don't worry about it. Because it's the holiday time where you have other people to give for than a fucking streamer.
Exactly. You got to prioritise your family, yourself, especially this time of year, because it's not easier. It's not easy at all. Yeah.
No. But I mean, like if you can give a wee bit extra, then that's fine. You can do that. But if you're not financially stable to do that, don't do it. Don't feel pressured to do it. There is not, I've seen some people give back tips from streamers because they realised that the person said, "Oh no, I can't really afford it, but here you feel down." I said, "No, take that back," and they give it back to the person that tipped it, because they send the amount, and because it's the Christmas time is one of the big time. I fucking love Christmas. And of course, I always go overboard and get stuff from my parents because who doesn't? Family and loved ones, you always do that. Now, exactly, but see, I don't expect to get it back. Even, I'm like, it's whatever, I'll spend that. I have the money, I can spend what I want. Of course, I'm still being careful. I still shop around for a bit, trying to see if I can find a cheaper price. I do all that stuff because that's what a smart person will do. But he's essentially telling the people with the OICs and the fucking Haseos, look, it's the holiday time, start giving. So...
And he's been heads of course going to think, oh, Phil, I better ask for it, and he's right, it is Christmas, I better do it. Yeah. He is preying on the kindness and generosity of others, and especially, he's using Christmas as a fucking, leverage, yeah.
He's preying on the holiday itself. This is supposed to be a holiday that's not meant to be, as everyone knows, the fucking card, the fucking, the card companies and all these kind of things are always so fucking money-grabbing. There's only stuff out in the shops.
He's acting like a greedy corporation. He's acting like a greedy corporation capitalising on the holiday season.
We're supposed to be against that, because we all see it and go, holy fuck, this is ridiculous. They're putting it they're putting it earlier every year. And... I mean, hell, as soon as Christmas goes past, you get fucking Valentine's Day stuff up. You know what I mean? It's like, fucking hell, Christmas is just finished. It's like, I'm not even kidding, once Halloween was done with, I'm pretty sure, like, I was in the town, like, 2 or 3 days later, the Christmas stuff was already out.
Yeah, everywhere. Everywhere was the same.
Fuck.
Like, it was like, on Halloween itself, in my local supermarket, the mince pies were already getting stocked on the shelves and all that shit. I was like, calm the fuck down, lads, calm down.
Yeah, I mean, some places there is Christmas stuff as well as Halloween stuff, yeah. But it's like, I mean, I am all for Christmas stuff. Like I said, I fucking love Christmas.
I love Christmas too, of course. It doesn't, most people really love it, yeah.
It's just like, holy shit. Like, I mean, he's doing this whole fucking preying on. It's a holiday season, and he's done it the last few days as well. He's been going on this fucking...
It's a season of giving. This is a season of giving.
Yeah, there's this seasonal fucking thing, time to be giving, and it's like, why?
Because he wants your money. He really does, to pay his bills, to pay his internet bills, to pay his grocery bill, to pay his pet food bill, to pay his DoorDash bill, to pay his restaurant bill.
He's already got that money back because Haseo and fucking this anonymous person gave him, and Lucky gave him money yesterday. You know what I mean?
But yeah, but the chargebacks, you gotta think about the chargebacks.
Yeah, but hold on, no, see, that's where he fucked up yesterday too, because I was watching the night stream, or having it on, I was checking it now and then. He got over $100, right?
$117 last night, yeah.
Yeah, aye, that's last night.
Yeah.
He got over $100 in the first stream, right?
$116
which counteracted the $100 he lost, right? So why in the night stream, when he got the 50, that he said that'll just cover the stuff I lost?
Did he actually say that in the night stream as well? Even though he was technically
Pretty
$16
sure
up?
I'm pretty sure when he said he got the 50 from Lucky, now someone can go back and check this out, I'm almost certain I heard this right, he said it will help, counter the money he lost via the chargebacks.
I mean,
And I'm
it
like-
couldn't hurt to search
and I'm
on
sitting there
Pig
going-
Go.
And I'm sitting there thinking, but didn't he get over $100 in the first stream?
Let's see if Pig
You know what I
Go
mean?
can say anything. Has it updated anything since last night? Actually, Pig Go hasn't updated anything. Well, that's last night's podcast. Spider-Man 2. What was he playing last night?
If it was last night, that was the 8th. No, that was the 7th.
What was the night game last
So-
night he played from? So it was
wasn't-
Spider-Man.
Was it Spider-Man? Yeah. Why is it saying the 8th then?
Spider-Man. Fuck yeah. He said counter. I'll search for counter on Pig Go. I see Spider-Man 2 from last night.
It was
but
during
yeah.
the podcast because he got it. He got it from someone called Lucky. Was the person that he
Also,
got the
was it
50 from.
unrecorded then? Was it potentially unrecorded?
No. It was actually during the podcast. It wasn't in between. So it wasn't in between the hour, and then he goes for a break and goes for nothing. It was literally before he started playing the night stream. It was all recorded because I'm pretty sure it was recorded. If not, you can go to Raw. And
Yeah.
find it.
I might
Raw
do
maybe
that
barbecue.
actually. If I can, why not? I might do that. Give me a sec. I'll search. You keep blathering. I'll have a quick look.
Yeah, but I just I'm trying to pay myself from Amazon Parade. I'm pretty much ahead of the curve for what needs to be done. But I'm just it's just like fucking every time I sit here and I go, you know what? I'll listen to Jet, see what this stuff I was talking about, and it comes with this shit. I'm like, this fucking asshole.
I think I found it.
It was right after Lucky. So if you see the Lucky goes in, go back maybe about a minute.
I think I found
Just
it.
to get the point.
I found the time. Hold on. Let me show it. I think I'm sharing screen with you on my Discord, so I'll do that for you right now as well. Give me a second. But I'll
I'm
share.
almost certain he talked about it. That he was going to help.
So you should be able to see my screen as well through Discord at least, pal. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it now.
Cool.
Yeah,
So I found it. So this is a moment apparently where Phil got the $50 tip.
Almost no one uses best because it's such an insane amount of bitrate to use, and no one really has that kind of internet. So you either go the lowest end, which is what I was using for years,
Get on
and
there
it
if you had
doesn't
that
really
channel.
work as good as I would want. I upped it on demand video, what it was, the equivalent.
Here we go. I think it's a.
Okay.
Go on, Phil.
It looks like
I guess he got generous tip as well.
I received a very generous tip from Lucky.
Yeah, this is it.
Lucky? Lucky. It says, Lucky says, thank you. Sorry to hear about your chargebacks this morning. That really sucks. Someone would do that even if they disagree. It sucks that someone would do that to you even if they disagree. I can't read tonight. I gotta start this whole tip over because I seriously cannot read. Let's try this again.
Balance bean is up.
I received a $50 tip from Lucky. So first of all, let's play the animation.
Yeah, blind bastard. Get on, mate.
I don't know what's going on. I can't read. Let me put the animation. Let me get it on the leaderboard first, then I'll read the message. Because I'm flubbing it.
Bear in mind, Phil has made. So, before we even continue this, Phil made, on a day stream, $116. He had chargebacks for $100 apparently. So, technically, Phil is $16 up on the day, if you believe his narrative. So, with that in mind, let's see what Phil actually fucking said.
So, thank you for that, because this is going to help now. It's the first actual real contributions that I'm getting tonight are ones that can count, because the ones earlier today had to negate the stupid chargeback. So, or chargebacks, I should say, because it was over the course of a month. So thank you for that. We get these on.
I guess that $16 on a day stream didn't count for fucking negating that.
Yeah, so
He already has
not-
negated it, yeah.
yeah, so he essentially says it was in the gate the thing, but then it's like you just got the first tips then, so the $8 from Canadian Cuck wasn't.
I mean, I
Is
don't,
it either?
I don't know if you caught the whole podcast, but Phil earlier on said that. Did you see the thing he said about $5 for ads? Did you see that?
Oh yeah, I was hearing about that fucking thing about the.
He said that $5 a day extra from advertisements being run on his channel is not worth it. That equates to what? A per week. That's $30 right there. Per month, 20, to 28 days essentially. 6, 12, 18, 24. Even, but yeah, that's $120 for 4 weeks. And it's like,
But
it doesn't value.
Weird.
It doesn't value money. At least $5, he wipes his arse with $5.
Oh no! He values money. He just values money that's over a certain amount. Because $5 isn't that like pocket change. He wants the big ones, like the $20 plus. That's what. If it was $20 for a thing, he would do it. Because it's $5, he doesn't. Because see, again, the thing is, you're also forgetting. A lot of people, like you, me, and everyone in chat, will go right. That's about $30 a week. That's pretty good, right? Has 120 a month. But see, he wants that 120 every week.
And one big tip per day.
Then that's why that's why it's not really good for him, because he wants it every week.
Well, he needs it. I would say wants is perhaps the wrong word there. He needs it. But no, not because I'm not saying give Phil money because he needs it. His lifestyle he has fucking chosen for himself has forced him to be that desperate for fucking money. But he needs it because he has chosen this lifestyle which he can't afford. He used to be able to afford it a long fucking time ago, but he's stopped being able to fucking afford it, and his fans are fucking paying for it, quite literally, on a fucking daily basis now, because he refuses to fucking give up a certain lifestyle that he's fucking enjoyed for so fucking long.
Why hold on? So Banana Jones said he was bitching about having to pay $30 a week for playing indie games on member streams. By the way,
yeah. So this happened overnight there. So
$30.
Yeah, so the suggestion. This is from a suggestion box thing. Okay, the suggestion was for Phil to buy 5 or 6 indie games, okay, or whatever, which equates to $5 per indie game. And so then, so Phil kept, the idea was do a members only stream and buy like 5 or 6 indie games at $5 each. And Phil said that was too much money for him to spend on a member stream where he probably wouldn't get much support because it's limited to members only. So that's where the $30 thing came from that Banana Jones was referring to. Also, I think I know what you mean by the holy shit. Indeed, Hog, you generous bastard, for fuck's sake. Holy fuck. I'll wait for the animation to play. Is there anything more, by the way, War Dog, about this clip here? This contribution?
No, it was that bit that I heard, and I was like, wait, didn't he just get like 160, like over $100 during the first stream? So doesn't that have already been negated?
He's in profit at that point in time, yeah, exactly. So but Phil, being Phil, pedantic piece of shit, just fucking wants to make sure he only cares about the big contributions, not the wee ones. But yeah, it's fucking mental. Oh. There we go. Well, Phil dance. He refuses to dance. Bastard. I tried making him dance. Thank you very much to D-Dog for an extremely generous super chat. It says to put toward the office Christmas party, pre-buying the first rounds of Sambuca for the King Jad VCMP's wrenches. To be fair, I do have a lot of fucking wrenches, so there we go. Thank you very much. Sambuca, it's been a long time since I drank Sambuca.
The one I got, I was at my old work, it was like a staff night out, the Christmas before, and I was sitting with one of the golfers that I was a good laugh with. He got me to try Kraken.
Oh, I've always wanted to try that.
Oh, it's Kraken, and so we were doing like in mixes. We were doing it straight. We're doing mixers. We're doing Kraken and a can of Coke, like actual decent Coke. And it actually, you think it's going to be really weird because Kraken's kind of a dark rum, so it's a bit sweet. Or you think it's going to be a bit thing within the whole Coke, it's going to be quite gadsy. No, it's actually really fucking nice shit. Kraken and Coke is really nice. So I do like a Kraken.
Might get that along with the Sambuca then. Jesus, man.
So you have to wait. I think there's a few different Krakens out there, but it's the black. It's the one that's just the original Kraken. Just a standard one. But yeah, and also you can't use squishy Coke. You got to use actual Coke.
What do you mean squishy? You mean draft? You can't use draft cola.
Yeah, you can't use draft, or you can't use Pepsi, or like fucking. You got to use
to be a proper, robust 330 milliliter can of Coca-Cola.
Or I mean, you go use the bottler. I mean, like I'm drinking the Sainsbury's own cola, but it actually tastes like Coke, and it's like a fraction of the price. So, but yeah, if that's averaging it, I would probably have a Kraken.
Jesus,
it was
man.
pretty nice.
I've had work nights out which the fucking drink have been a bit fucking wild, like shots of apple sours and then fucking tequila as well and all that shit, man. And
I had a tequila.
Drinks get mixed so bad. I seen a thing the other day. Apparently, it's a very strange thing you can do with tequila, which makes it taste a whole lot fucking better. Apparently, if you stir tequila, it tastes a whole lot sweeter and better than just drinking it straight.
No idea. I think maybe it was Sambuca, because I remember one of the guys her brother went and came back with like maybe it was Sambuca he had. Gave me one shot Sambuca, but it was really nice. I was drinking Moretti that night as well.
Birra Moretti, Italian beer, yeah.
Oh, it's a very nice beer. And then I had a Budweiser, and then I remember I just walked home. I was like, you know what, I'm done now. I don't want to drink anymore. So I went home.
Oh, it's so funny, man. It's like I remember trying to walk home for another fucking, it wasn't a Christmas night out with work, but it was some kind of work night out. And I tried, so I was in Glasgow in a random kind of bar, stylish kind of club place or whatever.
It's like a Hall Street.
Yeah, it was kind of, I was trying to walk towards Glasgow Central, and I ended up walking the wrong bloody way, and I somehow ended up at the train station before it at Anderston. So people won't know. See,
I was walking in a circle. One time my mum and dad would come pick me up in Glasgow after I was working at a place, and I was like, I can't do this place. Fuck this place. So I basically tossed it. And then my dad was going to, okay, I'll come get you in Glasgow to go to the train station. I was like, okay, so I was at the train. I was going to go to the bus station, and I'm sitting in Glasgow, and I was like, okay, I'll go and get a chippy because it's for my dinner. So I remember I walked to a Blue Lagoon, got a chippy, and I was like, I'm going to go to the big circle.
Good old Blue Lagoon.
I'll go there. I walked back to a circle. Somehow I ended up at like the fucking the train station east side. Interesting. Thinking, I was looking at the map, thinking I just walked a circle in Glasgow and somehow got lost. But like Glasgow is one of those places. If anyone has ever been to Glasgow knows, if you're not in a car, best place to do it if you're in Glasgow is park your car in one of the store places, and then walk around, because there is so many places where you're sat nav will tell you to turn right to go down your destination, but the roads are so fucked. I was like, you can't turn right down here.
Jesus, man. Oh, yeah, it's like a one-way system. It's very... Even though I think in terms of like city size, the city centre itself, it's not the biggest city in the world when you think of the city centre itself.
But it's
a maze, though. It's a big maze.
It's like, you can't turn left, but your sat nav wants you to turn left. You're like...
But yeah,
what the fuck they're going out?
It's funny, man.
It's better to just walk.
Yeah. It's funny as well, because I was like, Brian A, I don't know if he's still in the chat, but he was in Scotland like recently, and he was actually, I think he was like hoping that maybe potentially get a drink or something. I was going to Greece at the same time he was coming to Scotland, so I missed out and potentially kind of catching up at Detractor, because I was selfishly going to Greece with my lovely lady to fucking enjoy a holiday. But yeah, can you imagine a fucking Detractor like fucking Christmas session or some sort, man? That'd be fucking nuts.
I mean, if you're in Glasgow, Jed, I'm literally I can get a bus. I'll be there.
There we go.
I'm not even joking.
Scottish Detractor makeup. There we go.
I'm pretty sure I properly wanted to come down, and I think me and him are going to try and get a drink at some point. So he's trying to come.
Now, I've heard he's a fucking crazy drinker. Like he's like a hardcore. So yeah, I've heard you can really handle his fucking liquor. Yeah, I used to be able to, man. I used to be able to. I'm a bastard in lightweight now, and I feel annoyed about it. I used to be able to handle it so much better. But yeah, man. But anyway, I mean, we've been fucking rattling on. We've derailed somehow into just talking about how good it is to drink in Scotland.
I'm gonna go to dinner. It's like 9:20. I was just trying to bit of skip juice. I know we're quite far behind, but let's be honest. We are behind by 50 odd minutes, but yeah, it has been an insane Phil rant. I'm glad we had something to distract us and detox from Phil's bullshit narrative, you know what I mean? But there we go, something to potentially try and pencil in the fucking little drinky session. Exactly. We were on Discord anyway. But I mean, someone was saying about how Pika was asking about Raven's dolphin. I'd seen in chat saying he's not on YouTube anymore. Says, well, I mean, it's
Raven is
Thanksgiving's
still
coming up.
I think Raven is still kind of around, but I think he's keeping a low profile for now. But I have talked to Raven, by the way. I know there's controversy around what happened to Raven, with details being people went after him and all that. He's not planning on staying away, but he's just kind of keeping a low profile for now.
Yeah, he's probably taking this time as it's coming up to Thanksgiving.
Exactly
Americans
as well. Yeah,
very big on it.
It's
a big holiday for them. They're probably just gonna, I'll take this time to go and do that shit, and then I'll come back. So, it's probably, again, chat. It's probably just, I said it was that controversial. I didn't even know there was anything. But it could just be that he decided it's a good enough time. I'll take some time away because it is Thanksgiving, and Americans do go hard.
I wish we need Thanksgiving.
We don't.
But I want the food. Have you seen some of the fucking food they eat for Thanksgiving in America? And it's like, they're all so
and then
good.
It's like, they're like, look, Jed, it takes us, the Scots, long enough.
Hello? I think War Dog, are you still there, pal? Where'd he go? I cannot hear Wardog anymore. He's on the call still. I'm looking at the call. He's still on the call, but I can't hear him anymore. I think he somehow disconnected his mic or something. He's still on the call, but I can't hear him. There you are. We can hear you again. What happened there?
I don't know. I was literally not doing anything. It just didn't move anything.
That was strange.
Discord.
Yeah, you're mid rant right there, and then just I don't know if you could hear me at all.
It's like it was like I eat a lot at Christmas time, and then it's like a few weeks later we get fucking, New Year's Eve and stuff like that. So
what's a week later? Yeah,
exactly.
Apart, yeah.
And it's like I can't do fucking eating that much food.
It has a lot of good rich food, and it's it's got Christmas dinner, and then
it's almost kind of the
yeah.
same though. You think about it, Thanksgiving is a turkey and stuff like that, so it's kind of the same.
I mean, well, kind of depends what you have in New Year's Day. We tend to go with steak pie for New Year's Day.
We have a Flying Scotsman.
Oh, brilliant.
We have Mum does so it's like chicken breast. So basically, what a Flying Scotsman is it's a chicken breast. You butterfly it a bit, stuff it full of haggis. Which if you've never had, chat, don't read about what's in it. It's not as bad as it fucking.
I mean, I'm a big fan of Balmoral chicken. I know exactly what you're on about. Good scran. Good scran.
Then you wrap it around in bacon, streaky bacon, and then you have like a peppercorn whiskey sauce. No, brandy sauce. My bad, brandy sauce.
So is that what makes it different from Balmoral because you have brandy sauce?
I don't know.
Because Balmoral chicken is exactly that, but except from the brandy sauce.
No, I said breasts, like chicken breasts. Nope, Balmoral chicken.
He said breasts. Yeah. I'm sure Provis ears perked up like massively.
Probably. Haggis is really nice. So haggis it's a bit spicy because of obviously what's in it.
Yeah, there's a lot of they do a lot
it's
of
like oats, barley, stuff like that. But it can be spicy haggis. Black and the Scottish do really fucking well. People say it's called blood sausage because it is literally
pig's blood.
Made from pig's blood. But it is some of the. I've had some very tasty black pudding, which is creamy, and.
And Stornoway black pudding as well is quite famous worldwide. Stornoway black pudding, that's like a really, they do it really well. Anyway, look, we're going to distract ourselves. You're making me hungry, you bastard. I'm not hungry. So you get your. I'm
going to get my dinner.
You get your dinner sorted, man. I'm going to try and avoid eating any more, even though I'm hungry.
Fucking prop is like, I heard boobies.
Exactly. Yeah, you summoned him. You fucking summoned him because you fucking mentioned the word breast. So there you go.
No, it's not my fault.
Yeah, you should fucking talk to. Anyway, you get your fucking dinner sorted, man. I appreciate you being on. It's always good to hear me, pal.
You too.
Catch you later. You enjoy your scran.
Later. You too. Bye bye.
Right, we're going to crack on with the bingo again. We built up some nice beat up juice, and let's be honest, after that kind of toxic as hell rant from Phil, it is like, Jesus Christ, man, we needed a little breather from that fucking shit. But let's get back to the bingo. Let's see how Phil's going to do.
Then you're grateful. You're not expectant of it or expecting it. That's ridiculous, right? So please don't act like that. I've seen people.
Let me rewind this particular section just so we're fully clued up as to what the fuck Phil's talking about, okay?
Wow, thank you so very much. You gave me a gift. That is so nice of you, and I'm appreciative of it. No one should be coming into the chat asking for a gift. What? Huh? Is that really how it works? You walk in asking for gifts? No. If you're lucky enough to receive a gift, then you're grateful. You're not expectant of it or expecting it. That's ridiculous, right? So please don't act like that. I've seen people like that. It's like, wow, you want to talk about completely the opposite of the Christmas spirit? That's exactly what the opposite of the Christmas spirit. You know what I'm saying? So please don't do that. All right. And again, if you're someone who watches the content all the time, now would be the time to say, hey, maybe I want to support it. I see that the gifted memberships aren't happening for whatever reason. Maybe the people who usually do them, they're not around on the regular. All right. Or they just can't do it right now. And that's fine. Because you notice, if you haven't noticed, I'm not sitting here and calling out names and saying, so-and-so who always gives memberships, I don't know where you are, come back and give memberships, what's wrong with you? Am I doing that? No. Because that's not how you behave. It's so ungrateful. That's so, you deserve the world. You don't deserve shit. On this planet, right, you'll work your butt off, and sometimes you get rewarded for it, and sometimes you don't. Life's not fair, right? In general, I've been very lucky. In the 15-year run I've had on YouTube, most of the time people support me enough that I can make a good living, and I can continue to do what I love. My passion is my job. Do you know how rare that is? So how ungrateful would it be to sit here and start calling out names and demanding that these people who've gifted memberships come back and gift them? So I'm not going to do that. Why would you? Why would you come to the chat and start, oh, where's the gifters? Where's the gifters? How about where's the door and here's my foot on your ass as you leave it for the last time? Because that's the most ridiculous attitude to have, especially during this holiday season. All right? It's just it's unacceptable. Okay.
Fucking hell, that rants. The double standards, the hypocrisy of all. Dance up, again. Die, stop dancing, you dick. Thank you very much to Kill Denson for the super chat who says, breast. Then he has fucking cherry pimps and tacos. Derek has into the chat, you sick bastard. No. I welcome everyone. Apart from that bastard. Derek is not allowed. Derek's are banned. It is the one rule I've got for Bingo chat. Derek's are not allowed in this fucking chat. You keep that creepy little bastard away from Bingo. I will not have that little fucking pervert tarnished Bingo. And all the goodness it fucking brings. There are no Derek's allowed. Derek can stay the fuck away. Thank you for sub chat.
Season. All right? It's just it's unacceptable. Okay. So, please consider contributing and supporting the content if you like it. But please don't come in here with the expectation of anything. Right? I don't. It's great when I get support, but I don't expect it, nor can I demand it, right? That's the nature of the beast when it comes to content creation. So if I can't demand it, you can't either, right? But that's what's going on. Is, you know, if you haven't noticed, in the last month, a lot of the gifters, the people who come by and regularly gift the memberships, have not been around or can't gift right now, and that's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that. We gotta hope in the expectation.
That might be one of the most obvious poker tells I've ever fucking seen in my entire life. There's a classic poker tell that when somebody fucking kind of runs a finger across their fucking throat, they're lying. Phil had his whole goddamn hand across his fucking throat there when he said it's fine that these fucking big whales aren't around anymore.
Or can't gift right now, and that's perfectly fine.
Right there. That is a big, massive... If we were playing poker, we could tell Phil's lying right now. With this unconscious fucking tick of his, you know, just... Why would you clutch your neck like this as you're saying it's perfectly fine? It just makes us think you're lying about you and what you're saying here.
There's nothing wrong with that. We gotta hope in the expectation that things will turn around and will get better as we get closer, especially to the holidays and all these, you know, different games that we'll be playing and all of that.
Well, hold on. Did he actually fucking tweet right before? Has he sent a big tweet? D-Dog is saying he tweeted X post for support. When did he do that? Let's refresh this fucking... Oh, I did it 2 hours ago. There's nothing new then. Oh, he told it before. He told his little big tweet before, a couple of days ago. Yeah, a couple of days ago. He did that kind of tweet. I thought he meant he did it there. God damn it. You got my hopes up. I thought he did it just right fucking there. I was going to fucking laugh at him. God damn it. I'll find a different way to fucking laugh at him.
But I do see this bad attitude that's kind of being passed around, and it's disturbing. It is. It's disturbing to see people acting like that. No one should be acting like that. And again, if you're a regular and someone who watches this content on a daily basis and you're not getting a gifted membership, if you're thinking about getting it yourself, it's a few bucks. You know? It's just a few dollars and you get good benefits out of it and it supports this channel and you don't have to sit here wondering when people will gift again, right?
So finally, Phil is actively pushing and encouraging people to become members of their own volition rather than trying to fucking hope and pray for some big massive member bomb from one overly generous fucking supporter. It only took Phil about 7 goddamn months or so to fucking actually realise maybe I should try and encourage fucking organic growth rather than artificial fucking growth.
So there you go. Alright. Let's continue. It looks like... So by the way, Hindenburger, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. That helps the channel a lot, and I really appreciate that. Okay? Spawn Killer did another super chat. So my family member has COVID and it sucks. Yeah, it does. If that's what I had, alright, it sucks. It really does. Like, it absolutely was terrible. I wouldn't wish that upon anyone. It very well could have been the flu I had too. I don't know. But certainly when you looked at some of the symptoms that I had, like losing my ability to taste for several days, that seems to be in line with COVID. So I don't know. Okay. So, alright, let's continue on. I wish your family member the best, Spawn Killer. Thank you for the super chat. Jay Davis just did a super chat. Says, keep being you, keep doing what you love. Thank you very much, Jay Davis. That's what I plan on doing. Like I said, okay, oh, that's right. That is a topic that I wanted to talk about this morning. Let's address this quickly. Okay. All right. Let's very quickly address something that's been going on recently. All right. Now, if you haven't noticed, this year, I made an absolutely concerted effort to stay out of drama. Earlier this year, I got goaded into an interview that, at face value, looked like it was going to be fair.
Oh, my God. He got goaded into an interview. Oh my fucking god, this motherfucker rewriting history. He got goaded into it now, apparently. He got goaded into an interview, he claims. Oh, I need alcohol, I think. I actually might have alcohol. Let me, priorities. I got, first we'll do a thumbnail. See how it looks for a thumbnail, okay? Then I'll see if I got alcohol. But yeah, let's just see how this looks as a potential thumbnail. Let me just go that, and then go here, do that. And look at that. Phil's hair looks even weirder because it's actually included part of the background behind him. But it works because Phil has a fucking oddly shaped head. So it kinda fucking works anyway. Cool beans. So Phil is actively avoiding drama by discussing drama. Let's just clarify that situation right now. He's actively avoiding drama by having it as a segment on his own fucking shitey podcast. I am going to rewind this a little bit, just to get the full context and let it play out. I'm also going to see if I can find alcohol, so I'll be right back in like a minute.
If you haven't noticed, this year, I made it...
So yeah, if Phil says anything in the card, you know, for the next minute, please let me know, I might miss it.
Absolutely concerted effort to stay out of drama. Earlier this year, I got goaded into an interview that at face value looked like it was going to be fair, and then immediately when the interview ended, it became completely unfair and it became a big attack against me for personal gain. It was fucked up the way it happened, and I told you guys that I learned my lesson. I wasn't going to involve myself with drama and all this other shit anymore for the rest of the year. I wanted to pull you guys out of that drama, correct? That's what I told you, and that's been my goal. About a month after that, I got contacted behind the scenes by Boogie, or a representative of Boogie, about wanting to do a podcast together. And I said, why not? Why wouldn't we do that? As long as it's something positive that we're working on together and we do a show together and we talk about topics and it seems like it would be constructive and positive for our audiences, I'm totally okay with it. Sounds good to me, especially if there's no Keemstar involvement, because I don't want to be involved with that toxic jerk, because all he wants to do is create drama and that's not what I'm about, right? I'll be involved in that, all right? Within a month of that happening, what happens? Boogie and Wings, who are involved, decide they want a payday. So instead of actually, being men about it, they turn around completely on what they said and offered, what they wanted to do, and they decided they want to work with Keemstar to make money. So they did. So they did their stupid fight, which was a complete joke, and they were supposed to do a podcast with Keemstar. That's completely fallen through and is never going to happen. What a big surprise that they went with the toxic guy and it all fell apart. What a shocking twist that this would happen. Like, there was totally no signs that doing business with Keemstar would blow up in their face and not work out for them, right? There's no way they could have possibly known that. Unbelievable, right? So anyway, after all that complete nonsensical stuff, okay, going on, I outright told you guys I want no involvement with these people ever again because they're not trustworthy.
I'm back. What did I miss? Good news, everyone. I have alcohol. Got a big ass bottle of Desperado right here ready to enjoy, so I found some alcohol. Did I miss anything for the card? I don't know. So I literally did not hear anything in the last fucking minute or two there, so if anything, I assume it's just him bitching about Keemstar. And drama. No snorts, no burps. Nothing in the card, we're all good. It's so cool. Just another boogie rant. Another boogie rant. So remember I clipped this last night. I clipped this on Twitter last night. What the fuck's this? Oh, I'll check into that later on. But yeah, I fucking clipped this earlier on. Media. See this?
A few days ago, last week, a documentary came out about Boogie. And people, are you going to react to it? Are you going to watch it? We'd like to see you react to it. You actually to watch it. I'm like, guys, you got to understand something. We're in the middle of the busiest gaming season of the year. This is what I do. I'm a gamer. This is what I'm here for. Positivity, fun, and sharing my experiences with games. Yeah, I've done react content, but that's more, that's drama style stuff. That's stuff for filler time. That's not what I'm here for. That could be something that we do in the future if you really want it, but I'll be honest, not really too interested in Boogie. Boogie's someone who this year treated me really bad. I was treating the guy nicely. He reached out to me to be on a podcast. Then he decides to go for the payday by teaming up with Keemstar for multiple events, and it all blew up in his face, and now the guy's in dire straits, and it's his own fault. He made his own bed, and now he's living in it. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't really care about the guy. I want to talk about him. I don't want to create drama around him. I don't want to watch a documentary on him. I just want to play games and have fun, which is what I'm here for.
You understand the absolute hypocrisy of Phil Burnell choosing by his own volition to bring it up not only last night but today. He doesn't want to talk about Boogie, he doesn't want to discuss it, he doesn't want drama, he wants to ignore it all. And yet he is actually making it a fucking point of his own goddamn podcast to bring it up and talk about it, so he has content to talk about. He's trying to artificially manufacture drama on the back of Boogie and Wings and Keemstar. Phil, move the fuck on. Honestly. Move the absolute fuck on. Also, as my wee dog that got put down recently, I found a wee picture last night, so I shared that, and a lot of people really seem to like it as well, which is kind of nice. You know what I mean? Like, so I really like that picture. That was my wee dog falling asleep on my legs. You know, so I thought I'd share a wee picture. So there we go. Just in case you're wondering why it's a picture of a dog on my timeline, that's my wee dog that sad had to get put down. But anyway, so Phil, yeah, Phil talked last time about Boogie. He brought it up earlier on. He constantly fucking. He's pretending to want to ignore all this shit. And yet here he is today, talking about it on his own shitty fucking podcast, acting like he's so much fucking better than these fucking guys, because he didn't take the fucking payday.
These are people who will say one thing and then do another, as long as it basically...
Fuck off, YouTube, you dick. Stop being annoying. Let me close my fucking tab and see if it'll fucking load. This is a really
in
bad...
the short term give...
Hold on. I'll just rewind a wee bit, you know, and see if it'll fucking play smooth. Behave yourself, YouTube.
So anyway, after all that complete nonsensical stuff, okay, going on, I outright told you guys, I want no involvement with these people ever again, because they're not trustworthy. These are people who will say one thing and then do another, as long as it basically in the short term gives them some kind of personal gain. You know, there's a saying from Final Fantasy VI. I heard he'd slit his mama's throat for a nickel. Some people are like that. Some people for short-term gain, they will literally do whatever they possibly can, and it doesn't matter who they hurt, who they screw over, who they treat like dirt. You know, during that time period, you had guys like Boogie going on social media slandering me. When have I ever said a negative word about Boogie? Right? But he was going on social media insulting me publicly, and people were telling me about it. I was like, I'm not going to play that game. I'm not going to clap back. I'm not going to say nothing. I'm just going to ignore it all, and I'm going to continue on this year with my content, with my positivity, and it worked. I had so much to do this year, you know, the premiere of Street Fighter 6 and me getting back into competitive fighting games and me reinvigorating that gaming content and everything. It went well. So I didn't need drama this year. I didn't need to do drama content. I didn't need to do any of that shit. Things went well this year, okay? And I'm happy because that's the thing. I can stand on my own laurels and say I did not have to stoop to the level that these other people had to do. If you're a content creator...
You were literally begging low-tier God to fucking fight you in Street Fighter 6 at the same fucking time as Evo was fucking running. You were trying your best to bait that motherfucker into an actual fucking online fight and trying to fucking hype it up and massive. He said no. He said no, not interested, give me $5,000 or just fuck off. Back in the fucking day, it was LTG who was trying to call out fucking Phil to play like Street Fighter 4 or some pish. There was actually, you know, this is like years and years ago, LTG was the one that was fucking trying to get a match up with DSP. And DSP kind of ignored it, you know, said, nah, no got time for that. These days it's fucking Phil trying his best to fucking get LTG to step up and have a fucking fight. And LTG said, now give me 5 stacks or get the fuck off out of here. So Phil is... He's so full of shit.
And the only way that you can be pertinent or relevant is drama. If someone else has a bad day, you're having a good day. If the only time anyone really tunes into your content is because you're creating drama, you're not a content creator. You understand? You're not. You have nothing of value to add to this universe. You're just a fucking fart. And you're going to eventually clear away and no one will smell you anymore, right? I strove this year to prove that I had value because the content that I make has value to my core audience.
No, it fucking doesn't. Your content's fucking shite. The gameplay's fucking shite. There's nothing worth fucking remembering. Phil, you can't even fucking remember the fucking moments in your own gameplay. You can't even fucking remember playing certain fucking games. You don't even fucking bother watching your own fucking content. That's how fucking bad it is when you yourself can't stomach watching your own content that you have fucking made. What does that fucking tell you, Phil? When you're the one that cannot even endure your own content, then why the fuck should anyone else bother to do it? So if you can't enjoy it, why the fuck would others?
The gameplay, the React style stuff that I'm doing, I'm staying
fuck off,
away
YouTube.
from drama. Do you understand? On purpose. I want nothing to do with
fuck off, YouTube. I'm going to fucking refresh this fucking page. We're behind Phil by about an hour and 36 minutes. Holy fuck. So let me just refresh and then rewind an hour and 37 minutes or so. Hopefully this fucking makes it better. Don't be fucking full screen. An hour 37. We'll just call it an hour 37. Okay. What's this fucking face? Right. Hopefully it'll play smoother.
No one will smell you anymore, right? I strove this year to prove that I had value because the content that I make has value to my core audience. The gameplay, the reaction.
This is, for fuck's sake. I don't know. Let me think of ways to fix this. Give me a second here. Give me a wee second here. I'm going to fix this. I'm going to fix this right now. Give me a second. I have a way to fix this. And it's called just click on different things until it wants to behave itself. So here, give me a second here and I'll fix it, and this should be good now, hopefully. So if I click on that, then click on that, this should be fixed now.
I don't want to be roped into their nonsense. Do you understand? And I've done so much this year to do that, all right? And I hope that you guys understand that I've worked very hard this year to stay out of it, all right? So one thing that's happening now, I guess supposedly, there's some documentary out there about Boogie that just came out.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean you've seen a guest or some documentary? You watched a motherfucking documentary with Kat on your day off a few weeks ago. You said so. Phil tweeted out that he watched this particular fucking documentary made a few weeks ago. He's already seen the goddamn fucking thing. So I'm fucking pretending to not understand what a fucking documentary is when he's already clearly stated to his own audience he's watched it.
People are like, oh, let's talk about it in Phil's chat, and let's fucking talk about, because Wings of Redemption watched it and reacted to it, and he got extra views on his channel and shit like that. Okay, I don't care. I don't care about these people. Do you not understand? I couldn't care less about these people.
You don't care, then why did you watch it yourself, you fucking hypocrite? Oh, it's a different documentary. It's a different documentary. My bad. So it's the same. So it's a documentary about the same person, but it's a different documentary. My bad. Okay, my bad. I'll take the L there. Okay, my bad. I thought Phil was just being really fucking naive and really dumb about fucking tweeting about it, but my bad. It's a different documentary. Cool. Thank you very much for letting me know.
They had their chance to actually be considered as like nice, rational people. I gave them the benefit of the doubt. They treated me like shit for personal gain, so they can get fucked. And I don't give two shits what happens to them, and I don't care about how many documentaries are made about them. I don't give a fuck if they got launched off of this planet in a cannon and we never saw them again. It doesn't matter. They are completely non-connected to me in any way. I have nothing to do with them. I don't want to talk about them. I don't want to watch documentaries about them. I want nothing to do with it at all. Do you understand? Because I've been getting now messages from people, well, if Wings reacted to the documentary, is Phil going to react to the documentary? Because he totally should do that, because he'll get lots of extra views and money. And no. It's called drama. It's called the lowest end of the lowbrow content. All it will do is stir up more negativity, more toxicity from a community that I don't want to appeal to.
Doesn't that mean then that June the King documentary he's planning on making a new is also the same category? Based on Phil's fucking logic, the June the King documentary that he's planning to make about DSP falls into the exact same goddamn category. Also, thank you guys for liking the stream. We have earned our second free space of the night because you guys have liked the stream 100 likes. So that means that we get to fucking enjoy the bubbled animation or, to celebrate 100 likes. And remember guys, keep an eye on the bottom right for a certain cameo appearance from Jasper. Phil looks shocked that he's flying away. No for fucking long. There's a good fucking cat right there. The splat noise when he fucking hits the ground is just fucking perfect, every fucking time. So we have two free spaces for the bingo card, which means we only need 5 more things to happen on this card. Even though it's technically 7 spaces left, we have 2 free spaces, so we only need 5 of these things to happen to get a full house.
No, I want nothing to do with my detractors. Nothing to do with these lolcow morons who actually think that they have some benefit to people on Earth. They don't. Again, anyone in these weirdo communities, these fringe communities, oh, let's make someone's life miserable so we can laugh at them. If these people vanished from Earth, if there was a rapture of anyone into lolcow culture right now, this planet would be a better place. Do you understand that? It's sad, but it's true. These are people who waste their entire lives and efforts to make other people's lives miserable so they can laugh at it. They need to do that to feel good about themselves because they're so miserable themselves. So I don't need to appeal to the scum of the Earth. I don't need to make drama content for them. If I dropped everything I was doing today, I said, you know what? Forget Alan Wake 2. Today, we're watching the Boogie documentary, and I'm going to react to it all day. I would get attendance, I would get contributions, I would get a big spike in viewership. And here's what would happen. Number one, it would be incredibly short-lived. It wouldn't benefit this channel or anyone else in my community at all. It would be a complete opposite. It would bring toxicity. It would bring that element to the channels. They would want to be here all the time. They would want to derail the content. They would want to make it toxic and bad. I don't want that. Number two, it would set me back on my positive stuff. I would be even further behind in the content that I like to make. I'd be further behind in games, further behind in vlogging, further behind in everything that I do. Do I want to do that for temporary personal gain? No. Just like I don't want to take $50,000 from Keemstar to be on his piece of shit podcast that never would have happened because the guy's a fucking idiot and doesn't know how to run a business. I don't want to have any involvement with any of these fucking idiots because I know how bad and toxic it is. That's why I want to be isolated from it. I don't want my community involved in it. I don't want to be involved in it. That's been my goal this whole year. Do you understand? That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to pull myself out of the toxicity.
So, I'm not an expert on business, but Keemstar has run several businesses, and I'm pretty sure none of them have gone bankrupt. Phil has bankrupted his business before. So, Keemstar 0 for bankruptcies, Phil Barnell 1. For anyone keeping score, I don't think Keemstar's bankrupted any of his fucking businesses compared to Phil Barnell. But then again, who's really keeping score here? Who's keeping fucking score?
And so stop bringing it up. I don't need to hear about, there's a new documentary about one of these fucking idiots. I don't care about them at all. I couldn't care less about them. They had their chance to act like normal humans. They took the wrong choices, and now they're paying for it in droves. You make your bed and you sleep in it, right? That's what you got to do. So I'm here and I'm able to sit here and play games and have fun and enjoy myself and do what I do for a living and love it. And I can sleep at night. I don't have to worry about the fact that every moment that I put out content that I'm hurting someone by doing it, and I'm making money by tearing down others and making toxic shit. I don't have to do a react to a toxic documentary or a negative documentary about someone to make a buck. I don't have to do any of that shit. Do you understand how good that makes me feel? That I don't have to do toxic shit to get ahead? That I can be a positive dude and I control my own destiny? That's the difference between me and those people. They don't control their own destiny. They're either toxic or no one cares. They have zero relevance. I actually have relevance to my audience. I built relevancy. I have 15 years of building relevancy where I can make content for people who want it and will support it. So I don't have to do that shit.
When I don't fucking support it though, you fucking sit there and you cry and you fucking whine and moan and fucking beg profusely because nobody's fucking supporting the content. You have several fucking slow streams in the goddamn row and you're fucking sitting there crying and bitching and whining and moaning and fucking begging for more fucking money so you can fucking afford groceries next fucking day. Sorry I'm fucking speaking so fast, but you see what happens when I get a bit of drink in me and when I get rails. When I get a bit of drink in me and he rails me up, I just fucking speak at 100 goddamn miles per hour. I can't help it. But still the fact remains, he fucking has a couple of slow streams and he turns into the most desperate motherfucker on the face of the fucking planet. When he thinks he's not going to be able to fucking afford anything on his fucking day off. It is like, Phil, you have no idea how fucking desperate you come across. He seriously has no idea of the most pathetic, absolute pathetic specimen of a creature. He's certainly not a fucking human and it would be an insult to other fucking creatures that exist on this planet to compare him to that. He's like a fucking parasite that feeds off the fucking kindness of other fucking people. They're fucking mentally deranged and they're fucking slow-headed and all that shit. And these generous fucking deadheads that fucking look up to him and want to fucking give him money because they actually fucking believe that Phil really needs that fucking money or else he's fucking doomed. Phil is one sickness away from having a disaster month. He is one little fucking sniffle away from fucking losing a whole bunch of fucking momentum. When his business relies on the generosity of one fucking person, one fucking particular fucking day, that is not a stable fucking business to fucking have. You have nothing worth bragging about, Phil. There's nothing in your fucking shitey fucking life that's worth fucking bragging about. You got a wife that fucking can't fit through a fucking door, she's fucking blown up in size because she's fucking feeding herself fucking to death, which is she's probably depression. She probably ate herself into a state of depression because of being living with you. She was perfectly fucking healthy before she met you, Phil. And she fucking ballooned up. I wonder why. Probably because you're such a fucking toxic, boring-ass person to live with, and she's fucking eating to cope. It's just, I mean, it's ridiculous. The effect that Phil has on people, the effect that he has on fucking people around him, is crazy. Leanna fucking resorted to... Leanna had panic attacks. I wonder why. Probably because fucking living with Phil fucking drove her to such a fucking state of mind. Just give her a pill and fucking leave her there. The bitch had fucking panic attacks and Phil didn't give a fucking shit. The people that get involved in Phil's fucking life end up worse off. Every single person. Credit to fucking Leanna for escaping Phil, escaping the fucking vortex, not shit. She's fucking got herself out of there. Not a lot of people escape from the curse of Phil Burnell. But every single fucking person that comes into contact with this fucking parasite ends up fucking regretting it, and they end up worse off until they fucking escape his fucking clutches. It cannot be fucking denied. You show me one person that has benefited, without a shadow of a doubt, from being, being tied with DSP. It doesn't exist. Every single person he comes across, they end up fucking getting run over. They get thrown under a fucking bus by Phil.
Will I ever stoop to that level? All right? Every once in a while, is it good to break stuff up? Yes, it is. Every once in a while, is it okay to react to a documentary like that?
Fuck off, YouTube. Just fucking play, you bastard.
Sure. But not in the middle of the fucking busiest gaming season of the year.
No, I just fucking... Hold on. I'll just fucking get a shit sorted again. Why? I need more fucking RAM. I need to stop using Google Chrome. I don't know. It's annoying. It's annoying as hell. An hour and 43 behind, pretty much. I'll just refresh the fucking thing. Oh, Phil's got $36 in tips in case you're wondering. Hooray. An hour and 47, whatever. Fuck it. Let's go. And then go. Just play.
Understand? On purpose. I want nothing to do with it. I just want to make gameplay, to chill with you guys, to do some fun react stuff every once in a while, for good variety, and that's it. Do not want to be involved with these people whatsoever. I don't want to be roped into their nonsense. Do you understand? And I've done so much this year to do that, alright? And
apparently it's not just me. I thought it was me just alone, but Wardog said it's not just me just having these YouTube issues. YouTube live streams are buggy as hell sometimes for me. Sometimes I'll be fine and sometimes I'll just fucking crap out. So it's good to know it's not just fucking me then. It's still annoying as hell because I want to give you guys as flawless a fucking stream as possible. But yeah, try to play this live stream sometimes is a pain in the arse. But apparently it's a site issue, not just me. Good to know. Nothing I can do. Bug YouTube mechanics, dude. It is what it is. That being said,
hope that you guys understand that I've worked very hard this year to stay out of it. All right. So one thing that's happening now, I guess supposedly there's some documentary out there about Boogie that just came out, and people are like, "Oh, let's talk about it in Phil's chat, and let's fucking talk about because Wings of Redemption watched it and reacted to it, and he got extra views on his channel and shit like that."
I'm gonna let it play out.
I don't care. I don't care about these people. Do you not understand? I couldn't care less about these people. They had their chance to actually be considered as like nice, rational people. I gave them the benefit of the doubt. They treated me like shit for personal gain, so they can get fucked. And I don't give two shits what happens to them, and I don't care about how many documentaries are made about them. I don't give a fuck if they got launched off of this planet in a cannon and we never saw them again. It doesn't matter. They are completely non-connected to me in any way. I have nothing to do with them. I don't want to talk about them. I don't want to watch documentaries about them. I want nothing to do with it at all. Do you understand? Because I've been getting now messages from people, well, if Wings reacted to the documentary, is Phil going to react to the documentary? Because he totally should do that, because he'll get lots of extra views and money. And no. It's called drama. It's called the lowest end of the lowbrow content. All it will do is stir up more negativity, more toxicity from a community that I don't want to appeal to. No, I want nothing to do with my detractors. Nothing to do with these lolcow morons who actually think that they have some benefit to people on Earth. They don't.
It's an excellent fucking point. He is very hateful in his rant, so we have hateful swords on the board.
Burger.
There we go.
5 in a row. That's concerning.
It's a good point. This is definitely hateful swords for sure. We are 4 away from a full house. Thanks to having 2 free spaces, we're 4 away.
And anyone in these weirdo communities, these fringe communities, oh, let's make someone's life miserable so we can laugh at them. If these people vanished from Earth, if there was a rapture of anyone into lolcow culture right now, this planet would be a better place. Do you understand that? It's sad, but it's true. These are people who waste their entire lives and effort to make other people's lives miserable so they can laugh at it. They need to do that to feel good about themselves because they're so miserable themselves.
So this is what I was saying earlier on, Wardog. So Wardog's saying, oh, this is going to get the attention of these communities. He is trying to artificially manufacture drama by pretending that he's he's above all the fucking drama. He could have just fucking ignored it altogether. Him ignoring it altogether and not fucking mentioning it whatsoever would be the best way to deal with drama and saying you don't want to talk about it. But he actively makes that fucking point to address it in fine detail and show his fucking hatred of these fucking particular. He claims he doesn't care. But clearly it does, because he's literally trying to deliberately manufacture drama right now. When they've moved on, they've got on with their fucking shit and moved on from him, and they're trying to fucking make things work for them and all that shit. But yeah, here's Phil fucking poking the bear again. He's poking away. He's trying to fucking get a reaction from these dumb bastards and all shit. And it probably will work. They probably will fucking see or hear this. They probably will react, and it'll probably This is what I'm saying. Phil relies on it. When Phil is fucking having slow streams and slow support and all that shit, he tries to manufacture some sort of drama to bait fucking attention and encouragement and petty tips and all that shit. We've had a chargeback saga. The chargeback saga can work very well short term, but you can't use that excuse every single fucking day. So afterwards, what is after the chargeback saga? Oh, I know. How about a fucking manufactured drama between Wings and Boogie and fucking call him out for daring to fucking accept Keemstar's offer? And then having documentaries made about themselves and all that shit. Fuck off. He is deliberately, artificially trying to manufacture drama to somehow stay relevant himself and be involved in these discussions and conversations and be involved in drama talk. So it gets the attention of fucking people so they can troll tip and all that shit and come along and... This is tired old shit, Phil. It is clear as fucking day what you're fucking doing here, and it's fucking pathetic. Come up with something new. I am sick of these reruns of you trying to fucking deliberately manufacture drama for the sake of fucking trying to stay relevant, just because you're not very well right now. It's almost fucking Christmas time. Let's try and fucking stir up something really juicy just in time for the holiday season, so people can be really fucking giving this fucking your fuck off. You just fuck off and just get on with your fucking shitey show.
So I don't need to appeal to the scum of the earth. I don't need to make drama content for them. If I dropped everything I was doing today, I said, you know what? Forget Alan Wake 2. Today, we're watching the Boogie documentary, and I'm going to react to it all day. I would get attendance, I would get contributions, I would get a big spike in viewership. And here's what would happen. Number one, it would be incredibly short-lived. It wouldn't benefit this channel or anyone else in my community at all. It would be complete opposite. It would bring toxicity. It would bring that element to the channels. They would want to be here all the time. They would want to derail the content. They would want to make it toxic and bad. I don't want that. Number two, it would set me back on my positive stuff. I would be even further behind in the content that I like to make. I'd be further behind in games, further behind in vlogging, further behind in everything that I do. Do I want to do that for temporary personal gain? No. Just like I don't want to take $50,000 from Keemstar to be on his piece of shit podcast that never would have happened because the guy's a fucking idiot and doesn't know how to run a business. I don't want to have any involvement with any of these fucking idiots because I know how bad and toxic it is. That's why I want to be isolated from it. I don't want my community involved in it. I don't want to be involved in it. That's been my goal this whole year. You understand? That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to pull myself out of the toxicity. And so stop bringing it up. I don't need to hear about, there's a new documentary about one of these fucking idiots. I don't care about them at all. I couldn't care less about them. They had their chance to act like normal humans. They took the wrong choices, and now they're paying for it in droves. You make your bed and you sleep in it, right? That's what you got to do. So I'm here and I'm able to sit here and play games and have fun and enjoy myself and do what I do for a living and love it. And I can sleep at night. I don't have to worry about the fact that every moment that I put out content that I'm hurting someone by doing it, and I'm making money by tearing down others and making toxic shit. I don't have to do a react.
Fuck off, YouTube. Stop being a dick.
React to a toxic documentary or a negative documentary about someone to make a buck. I don't have to do anything.
God damn it, YouTube. I wish there was something I could do. I really do, but it's being an arsehole. Like, it doesn't matter what I fucking do. I could lower the quality.
Any of that shit.
144p.
Do you understand how good that makes me feel? That I don't have to do toxic shit to get ahead?
See?
That I can be a...
Look at this shit. It still does it. 144p. There's nothing to do with internet. My internet's fucking perfectly fine. No drop frames or anything. It's just YouTube live streaming's a piece of shit sometimes.
Positive dude and I control my own destiny. That's the difference between me and those people.
This is a
They don't control their own destiny. They're either toxic or no one cares. They have zero relevance. I actually have relevance to my audience.
Just go back to fucking 180p.
I built relevancy. I had 15 years of building relevancy where I can make content for people who want it and will support it. So I don't have...
I mean, what, I just fucking wait a minute for it to fucking calm down. I'm trying to think of the best way to fucking deal with YouTube being a piece of shit right now, but fuck me, man, it is so annoying. I closed all my tabs, I closed all my tabs I had before. Like, the only tab I have open is this one. Like, see, this is the only tab. I closed Otters, I closed the DSP Detractor, I closed Twitter. To try and calm the fuck down, try and have YouTube and Google Chrome not freak the fuck out. I closed everything down, it's still freaking out. Because YouTube, but the thing is, so it's not. I don't think it's anything to do with fucking Chrome. I think it's just basically YouTube live streaming having issues right now, and it's fucking up for everyone. But for what Phil's saying here, For somebody that claims to not fucking care about Wings or Boogie, he seems to be going out of his way quite a fair bit to make sure he talks about them on his own show, on his own content. You'd think somebody that doesn't care about these fucking people wouldn't bother mentioning them on his meaningful, robust, podcast style content. But there you fucking go.
Have to do that shit, nor will I ever stoop to that level. All right? Every once in a while, is it good to break stuff up? Yes, it is. Every once in a while, is it okay to react to a documentary like that? Sure. But not in the middle of the fucking busiest gaming season of the year, right? This is completely pointless. I don't care that someone released a documentary now. I don't give two fucks. This has nothing to do with me. I don't want to hear about it in my chat. I don't want people telling me about it. I want people asking me about it. I want nothing to do with that toxic shit. I've severed that cord this year on purpose so that we're not. And when I say we, I mean us as a community. It's not just about me. Guys have to understand that too. This is not just about me. This is about us. Because every moment that I involve myself with those people, whether it's a conversation, whether it's a business proposition, whether it's a documentary react, whatever it is, you guys get negatively affected. You get dragged down into it too.
So I have said this a lot of times, and I think it's very pertinent right now more than ever. Phil Burnell, it's one of his survival fucking techniques here. It's not just about him. He makes it an us versus them kind of narrative. He tries to fucking drag his own fans and his own community into about how the whole world is against them. Anything said about Phil, an attack on Phil is an attack on his own community, Jade and Derek as well, not sure. So he desperately tries to fucking make sure his audience only fucking listen to him by making it an us versus them mentality. And Heather P spot on. This is quite literally cult speak. It really is a very cultish kind of dynamic Phil is building here. He tries to fucking make it how the whole world's out to fucking get them. And so if someone talks shit about Phil, then it's everyone else suffers because of it. It's like, Phil, that is a very fucking unhealthy way to have a community. That is disgustingly fucking abusive to fucking to have your own fans being involved. Any shit that gets flung at you, you make sure to pass on that shit and make sure it's thrown on them as well. It shouldn't be like that, Phil. It really shouldn't be. And this is what I'm saying though, he's pretending to not care about the drama, but here he is deliberately trying to fucking manufacture drama writing his own shitty fucking podcast. For the sake of attention, for the sake of views, for the sake of getting someone's fucking, he's hoping to get a response from all these fuckers, so then he can respond to them again, and fucking create drama, and fuck off. It is so predictable, Phil. Hopefully, Boogie and Wings see through the shit, and just ignore the crap out of him.
How many people told me for 2 months after that fucking interview earlier this year, man, Phil, that was the worst choice you ever made because now we all had to put up with it for 2 months. And it's, and you're right. Because as much as that interview served a purpose, because it did. If you guys haven't noticed something, since that interview happened, it actually served its purpose. What was the purpose? Now, anyone who wants to talk about that stupid, toxic bullshit, the mobile game fabricated nonsense, go watch the interview. And believe me or not, in that interview, I don't care, but at least it's all in one spot. You don't have to come to my streams to bug me about it anymore. And it worked. Have you guys noticed that? People don't come to the streams to talk about that drama anymore. It's done. The interview served its purpose and ended that line of discussion, and we don't have to talk about it anymore.
Yeah, the interview fucking served its purpose by basically confirming your fucking guilt. Your guilt was basically confirmed when you fucking bawled the fucking chance to prove your innocence. Craig asked you, screenshot you playing the game, let's see your username, and Phil's like, no. And then your internet fucking died all of a sudden, you disappeared for half an hour. Your chance to prove your innocence and not and whether you play that fucking game or not died there on the spot when you fucking refused to fucking screenshot your fucking you playing that fucking game and showing your fucking username. So your chance to fucking vindicate yourself and prove innocence went away. That side scrolls out of you destroyed any shred of credibility you fucking had left.
Because it's already been discussed. And even other people, I told you, what's that guy's name? Mudahar, some ordinary gamers. He can be behind the scenes and he offered me $5,000 this year to do an interview talking about it. I said, no, I don't need your money. I don't need your time. I've already talked about it. We're done.
So you don't need his money, but you need your audience's money. You don't need Mutahar's $5,000. You don't need Keemstar's $50,000 fucking dollars, but you need your audience's $5 to afford groceries tomorrow. Am I understanding this correctly, Phil? You don't need Mutahar's $5,000. You don't need Keemstar's $50,000. But if nobody gives you $10 today, you won't be able to afford pet treats for Jasper. Am I understanding this correctly, Phil?
That was the whole point. I'm not going back to the same ground and retreading it a million times to give you the same answers. You're wasting everyone's time. You're barking up the wrong tree. And that was the end of him, and he has no interest in talking to me ever again because all he wants to talk about is drama. You see? So there you go. So, I don't have to pay attention to that nonsense.
And yet you do. And yet you bring it up on your own podcast. So you're clearly paying attention to it.
So, very simply put, don't involve me in it. Don't bring it up. Want nothing to do with any of their toxic shit. And if I see it in the chat, I'm going to kick your ass out. I don't care about the Boogie documentary. I don't care about what Wings is doing. I don't care about what Keemstar said. I don't care about what this one farted today. I don't care about this one has a wart on his face. I don't give two fucks about any of them. None of them are pertinent. Do you understand? Let me explain in the plainest possible terms. Okay? None of those people are pertinent to us. None of them. They have nothing to do.
There it is again. No, so not pertinent to Phil. Pertinent to us. Again, it's a whole fucking, group mentality, cult-like fucking speaking here. Us. Phil, your audience can fucking support whoever the fuck they want. They can fucking enjoy whichever content creator they fucking want. You don't get to fucking dictate who they fucking follow and don't follow on fucking YouTube. They're not pertinent to you. It's fair enough for them to not be fucking pertinent to you, but don't you fucking dare try and suggest to your fucking audience that are not allowed to fucking enjoy our content creators because you don't fucking like them. That's extremely arrogant and selfish of you. You conceited cunt.
None of those people are pertinent to us. None of them. They have nothing to do with us. They want to be involved with us so very badly. That's why. When you are someone who refuses to be involved in something, you will notice that everyone will want you involved. Why do you
That doesn't fucking work. If that fucking worked, then I'd fucking have threesomes all the fucking time.
I'm the hot commodity that they wanted on the podcast, and I was the linchpin that was going to make that podcast work and all of that. Because when you are in demand and you refuse to stoop to that level, all of a sudden you're the most in demand person, right? They want it. They want us in there involved. But fuck them. They don't deserve our time and attention. Us, not just me. This is about us as a community. They don't deserve our time and attention. None of them deserve a single moment of our time. Every moment that we...
This is like the biggest fucking example of cult speak I've ever seen him do. I've never seen Phil be so fucking cult mode before. This is insane. And yes, that's a good point, World Leader. That's a camera point. You're right. You're right.
Burger.
There we go.
5 in a row. That's concerning.
This actually might be the perfect background bingo picture for today's fucking podcast because, yeah, I mean, it sums up quite fucking well. Just Phil screaming in the fucking background with a demented pig-like face. And of course, this particular picture, shout out to Dark Side of Phil.
avoid them and we do other things is more positive, more productive, and more important to the human condition than anything that we could do involving them. Get it? We're better than that. We don't have to waste our time on them. So ignore them. Seriously, ignore that nonsense. I know there will be videos about this. There will be we are better than that. We don't...
Honestly, fuck, guys, I genuinely hope there's no fucking... It's going to be a weird fucking thing to hope for. And I'm not trying to tell anyone what to fucking do and not do. But I think it'd be fucking hilarious, personally, if this was not clipped that much, and if Keemstar and Boogie and Wings all ignored us. This will be definitely clipped, and there will be fucking Detractor clips, but of course, that's inevitable, and yes, I expect that. But I just hope that Wings and Boogie and Keem all just ignore the crap out of this, and Phil doesn't get the fucking reaction he was fucking hoping for. You know, that would be the fucking perfect fucking response if he got ignored. Phil cannot stand being ignored. He would rather fucking provoke a fucking reaction than fucking be ignored altogether and just not even be fucking responded to. He needs the response. He fucking craves a fucking response. He relies on the fucking response. Why do you think he's fucking spending so much time talking about it? And fucking committing so much time, energy into fucking discussing it? Because he's trying to manufacture drama as best as fucking possible. He's trying to be as fucking toxic as possible. He's trying to be as abusive as possible to these individuals fucking involved. The perfect response, Keem, Wings, Boogie, just ignore the little bastard. Because at the end of the fucking day, all three of you fuckers are more successful than he is. And he just can't fucking stand it.
Have to waste time on that trash, okay? We always will be better than that. You understand? As long as we stay out of it. So I will stay out of it. I've committed to you guys earlier this year. Man, let me tell you guys, it's hard. It's fucking hard. Because they try all the time to drag me into their shit. Constantly. They try every possible tactic, you know? Maybe I'll try to be friendly to him today. Maybe I'll talk shit about him today. Maybe I'll name drop him over here. We'll make a video about him. We'll do this. We'll do that. And thankfully, I have done a really good job this year staying out of it. And I think a lot of people are grateful for that, right? I you know, again, as much as it would be personally in the short term beneficial to this channel and to my business to do that drama content, I refuse. I don't see the actual benefit of stooping to that level and wasting all of our time doing it, okay? So please, Don't mention it. I don't care about it. Ignore it. You want to know? I always tell everyone, here's the best way, right? Here's the absolute best way to go about this. You come to my streams every day. We relax. We interact. We play games. We talk. That's it. Pay no attention to any of the white noise outside of this stream because I don't. I literally don't. Today, I couldn't know if anyone even mentioned me today because I don't pay attention. I don't, I'm sure there's a million videos about me being sick and all these insane conspiracy theories about it. I haven't seen a single one. I don't care. Just ignore all of it. Just sit here and watch the content and ignore all the white noise. You see it in your related videos. Oh my God, here's a slander video. Block, block, not interested, block, block. Shut it all out. It's all nonsense. It's all idiots trying to pull us into their drama for their own benefit, and they don't deserve our time and attention. So fuck them. Every one of them. All right? Again, I really tried to be a nice guy this year to people. I tried to reach out and branch out and even do a collab.
Well, when you have to fucking make an active effort to be nice, that tells me everything I need to fucking know. Like, normally you're not fucking nice at all. Personally, I quite like to think of myself as a decent person. I think we all do, to be honest, but I'd like to think of myself as a nice enough guy. I don't try and be nice to fucking people. I just try and be myself. And Phil's like, I tried to be nice. The problem is, Phil's not a nice fucking person, and we're all fucking very aware of that simple fact.
They slapped me in the face for their own personal gain. Now they can live with their decisions. Fuck them. All right? We're better than that. Okay. Let's continue. So Jay Davis actually became a member as well. Thank you very much, Jay Davis. I appreciate that. And that, I believe, does count as a membership? I can't really tell, but I'll count it anyway. Thank you, Jay Davis. All right. And Spawn Killer did another super chat and says, it's sad the new Call of Duty campaign's only 4 hours. They're always 4 or 5 hours. They're always short. But I don't know why people are freaking out about it because they haven't been good for a while, in my opinion. They haven't been that big of a deal. So, okay. Now we move over to tips. Although I'm seeing a ton of $1 tips, which could be troll tips, we'll see. First one is not. It's an anonymous dollar tip, Burger King or McDonald's. If I had the choice, if I was hungry, and I was choosing between the two, I would choose Burger King. I love the Whopper, and I think that the Whopper is one of the best consistent fast food burgers out there. Even though it's not the best, it's consistent. It really hasn't changed. My entire life, the Whoppers remain the same. I also like Burger King onion rings, even though they're not great. I think they're better than...
Oh, my bad. I thought tips was ticked. I didn't realise tips wasn't ticked off yet.
Burger.
My bad.
5 in a row. That's concerning.
Good spot there from... who's it said tips? I think, was it Clovis? Clovis said tips as well there, so I think Clovis fucking was the first one here, but yeah. So we only have 2 to go. We have 2 free spaces, we only need 2 more. There's 4 left technically, but 2 free spaces means we only need 2 more things to happen, and we have a goddamn fucking full house. Has it been worth the fucking waiting? Has it been worth the suffering? Has it been worth the potential trauma that Phil has caused you all? Well, maybe. We'll see if I win or not. We'll have to wait and see.
Fries that you could get at any of these fast food places. If I go to McDonald's, I would usually get like a single cheeseburger or the quarter pounder with cheese, even though it's insanely greasy, or McNuggets. But I would probably choose the Whopper over all of those. So there's your answer. Okay. An anonymous tipper is asking, how many ads could someone submit for the adpocalypse? I am not putting a limit. I'm not putting a limit. You can submit as many as you think appropriate.
And before Derek submits fucking 500 ads about ridiculous fucking, risky products.
I'm not going to necessarily watch them all. What we're probably going to do...
Not necessarily. We only need... Oh my god, we only need 1 more.
Burger.
5 in a row. That's concerning.
We only need 1 more to get a full house.
Is we're going to treat it like we do DSP versus the internet, where I'll watch all the member submissions, but if you're just a standard viewer...
Hold on, for people that have seen the future, did Phil get over $15 in tips before starting gameplay? For people that have seen the future, do we know if fucking one man tipped before we began gameplay? The thing is though, if we know, we could literally just fucking fast forward to the rest of the podcast to see if he did tip. Hold on, so if I fast forward here, and Phil stands up, and fast forward here. Right, well in that case, we got a full house. Because this is still a podcast, 1 minute man tipped. And yeah,
Burger?
We're done.
5 in a row. That's concerning.
We're fucking done. We win fucking bingo. Fuck off, Phil.
Burger.
There we go.
Full house. Oh boy. How exciting. Anyway.
There we go. So we have won bingo. Fuck waiting for Phil to get to the fucking 1 minute man tip. There we go. Thank you, Future Serials, for fucking letting us know that shit. And we just didn't... Screw it. We won. So, shit. So, guys, I am going to play... So I need to organise the way to win bingo. We're gonna let marbles aside again, okay? We're gonna pick a random marbles track, and I'm gonna add all names to the fucking list, okay? So give me a few minutes to prepare it, okay? So that's what I'm saying. That's exactly why I'm asking Heather. ever saying, I realised I wasn't on the list, so asked to be put on it. That's what I'm going to check. So I'm going to give us time to update the list, including the most recent recent names on the list. I'm going to add them now, and then we're going to do a marbles race run, okay? And according to Brian, Porto Purgatory is a good one. I might search that track then, okay? Remind me when I'm looking again, alright? So give me like a few minutes, okay? To make sure. Wardog says, make sure I'm on it. Wardog, if you have ever left a comment on a community post, which is linked in the description of this live stream, you're on it. If you've not done it yet, fucking do it now before I fucking update the list. So yeah, if you have not got a comment yet on a brand, so remember, this community post got updated. It's a brand new community post for the month of November for the next 3 months. So if you're thinking to yourself, I'll let the comment ages go, it doesn't fucking count. That old list is gone. We have a brand new fucking list of names for people that want to fucking burn for a chance of winning a prize. So I should have been fucking warned, right? So anyway, I'm gonna fucking play. I'm just gonna play the intro, okay? The Pixar intro. I'll play that for a few minutes. I'm gonna get it sorted as fast as I can. I'll get marbles loaded up, and I'll be back soon, guys. So there we go. Enjoy Pixar's amazing animated intro for a few minutes, and I'll try and get it sorted as fast as I can. Oh fuck me, man, there's so many comments. Including one from 16 fucking seconds. There's like 5 comments from a minute ago. There's like 5 comments. Oh, fuck this. Jesus. Wardog, you're included, don't worry. I'm just looking at the fucking list now. Wait, look at this shit. We'll go back to here. I'll fucking go back to here. A minute ago. 43 seconds ago. 33 seconds ago. 26 seconds ago. 16 seconds ago. Look, I am not going to update this list. You know, fuck it, I'll do it one time. I'll update it one time. Okay, so there we go. No one knew since then. Okay, so these are the names. The most recent names been added. If you're not on it, Doug671 goes at the top of the list. Well done, you're the last person to comment. Okay. Anyway, guys, I'm going to play the intro again. I'll get this sorted out. I'll be back fucking soon, okay? Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I just get this should be loading in a second. There we go. We have the track ready. So this is suggested by Brian. Brian A in chat suggested Portal Purgatory. We have all the names at the top of the screen here. 133 names together so far. I have a couple of things in there you guys should be aware of. There are 4 different entries for fucking for Jasper's Angels, okay? Jasper's Angels name features 4, so this is 4 different balls, essentially. 4 different balls for Jasper's Angels. So like one, there's one over there, whatever it is, like one's, where are they all? Where's all Jasper's Angels? There's one there, there's one up there. So there's 4 of those different names for Jasper's Angels. So there we go. So just in case you guys are aware, because it's a charity for a good cause, whatever, they get basically a better chance than other people of winning, but a slightly better chance. It's not, you know, massively different, however. There's also, let's see if I can find it here. There's so many names here, 133 different balls altogether. There's Warthog Leader, you bitch. The bitch, little bitch Warthog Leader's in here, so there we go, in case you're fucking wondering. And what else? Who else do I fucking have here? Steve the Dead, fucking girl Steve the Dead is in there as well. Snow David Anderson, Twerp, Draconis, Train, Joker Bunny, Crash Override, and all that shit. And there's Nugs, the most recent, the last person to get added to the list so far before this fucking bingo. Nugs Medallion, they're in there as well. Jesus, who else is there not here? Who else is there? Who am I looking for? There's Derby, fucking Top Bear, Windows, and BR, Joe, Incoming Toast, Nethog, Agreeable Compliments. There we go, who else is there? Toss Salad, grew up here all by himself in the top left hand corner. Heather P in there. There we go, Brad Burning at the bottom there. There's me! So I'm on this as well. I found myself. I sound like fucking, you know, like I was, you know, on a journey. But my ball was on here as well. If I win, nobody wins anything. But I have a 1 in 133 chance. I have a very slim chance of winning. But if I happen to beat the odds and somehow win, then nobody gets a thing. I deserve a chance to fucking come out on top as well. Even if fucking that chance is very minimal. So we go down this fucking big ass, you know, Plinkle style fucking board. We come down here and my goodness me, what the fuck is this track? Well, I think we might as well just, you know, pan down here and shall we go? Are we all ready? Time go. Let's just fucking start the race. Good luck to everyone, and remember, this is worth $50 because the previous winner, Yiggity Yig, they asked me when they won bingo last time, they won the race of bingo, and they said reinvest it in the bingo. So instead of $25 like it usually is, it is $50. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. I'm gonna do my best here not to fucking go too bad with the mouse or whatever. Logan K is out on top first, but I think it's going to get caught up. Chad Bass is ahead, and Arcest is as well. Meow meow. So who's looking good here? Oh, look at the side here. There's a portal down the left hand side there. What happens on the portal? Oh! Oh my god. Oh, nearly won! Oh, that wasn't a win. I thought it was a win. Nobody's won yet. That's not a win either. Dips is short. Oh, is anyone going to win? People are dying. People are dying. Nan's trying to make it. They're short. What the hell? Brian, what have you done? Nobody's won yet. People are dying. There's me, I'm dead. I'm not winning this fucking thing. Oh, Stubert at the edge. Toss Salad misses. Stubert came so close. I think we need a higher view here. We need a higher view. Jake Rona. Just short. Doran's just short. Ulfa Arbalist has won! Ulfa Arbalist made it! The only person to have finished so far, they have won! It is pandemonium in the back here. People are dying left, right and centre, the countdown's begun. Nobody else is going to finish at this rate. The only person to finish is the only person. Agent Proper. Agent Proper has a second place. Agent Proper snuck a second place at the end there, which doesn't really mean anything. I'm sorry, Agent Proper, but nothing. Second place, you never gets anything. But Ulf, the Arbalist, was the one that fucking made the end. That was... I did not expect it to be that fucking chaotic. I usually fucking try and follow the fucking balls through. No, we just fucking went straight to fucking just Portal Yeet mode. But we have a winner. Ulf the Arbalist, you have won DSP Bingo today. Oh my goodness me. Only 2 balls made it. 2 fucking balls made it, the rest were doomed. Jesus, man. That was fucking mental. And sadly they're not in chat. They are in chat sometimes, so I'll send them a message. I'll try and let them know that they've won bingo. I'll try and get in touch with them, and yeah, we'll see what happens. Okay, so God damn, I'm still a bit fucking shocked at that fucking race. So there we go, chaotic fucking way to end bingo, I guess. Bloody hell, man, that was mental. But Warder Reader's asking, did I beat you? I don't know if, I mean, we all died. I'm not sure how these are placed, like all DNS. I don't know if one DNF is better than ever. I'm there, in whatever place. Jesus, man. Oh, that was a bit fucking mental. Barrett Wells, that is not the case. Barrett Wells is asking, does that mean we have to comment and can we post again? No. No one has to comment. You only need to comment one time. It doesn't... I only refresh it every 3 months. Every 3 months I refresh it. Oh, nah. You're fine, you're fine. Warlock's asking if I went to after you, I win. No, you fucking don't. Your ass didn't land in the fucking thing, so no, you're not a winner. I kind of... You know, so we have a winner, okay? I want to fucking do that again, okay? But nothing's at stake. I just want to fucking see that again, okay? I'm going to click play again. But please remember, Ulf the Arbalist has won bingo, so they win the prize. This is just for fun. This is purely just for the sake of, that was fucking so chaotic, let's do it one more goddamn time, just for shits and fucking giggles. 3, 2, 1, at time go. Remember, nothing's at stake here. We've picked a winner. We just want to fucking see this insanity unfold again. But after this, we're going. But just one more time, just to fucking experience the madness of this fucking race. Paul Flute's going quite well. Lord Coomer's doing well, and so is Paul Flout. Sorry, Paul Flout. So they go in that one. They get fired out here. Beamer's down there. They're all fired. They're all falling there. Is anyone going to finish first here? Johnny Cornbread dead. Sticky Man dead. Lord Coomer dead. Lunar Guardian! Barrett Wells has made it. Oh, I'm so sorry, Barrett Wells. You don't get anything apart from, you know, well done's. Oh! Unsolved Disguise, they're in, they won. That was an impressive trick shot half-pipe from Unsolved Disguise. But people are dying here all over the place. There's 5 seconds to go. Will anyone make it? Nope. So there we go. So yeah, Barrett Wells technically won that round, but that was just for fun. They get the honorary 4th place award. Look at all the deaths on the right hand side. The right hand side of the screen. War Dog died first. When did I die? I think I lasted longer than War Dog was at that time. I probably lasted longer than the first time as well, but there you go. I'm just looking at all these deaths on the right hand side. Oh my god, mental. And finally the death screen is catching up. Fuck me, man, that was crazy. Okay, guys, I'm gonna bring that into that. So, let me just get this back up here. So we're done. Why am I on this page? Because he was the last person to add. So there we go. In case you're wondering. I forgot. So every time I add a comment, every time I add someone's name, I go down my comments and I give it a thumbs up, so I know I've added it. So I don't fucking add it twice. There's Heaven as well there, but fucking go. So yeah, so let's go to live DSP, see how he's fucking doing.
Whew.
He is
Alright,
at
did I kill them all?
$41. $41 for DSP right now as moment in time. He has another like hour and a half to go, if that. But I'm going to end how I always end things. We need otters. We desperately need otters right now. So let me just get them pulled up. There we fucking go. I'm going to go a bigger screen as well. There we go. We're going to end how it all ends. This has been a long, chaotic fucking bingo. Almost 4 hours we've been going, but we got a victory in the end. I'm going to make sure to try and reach out to Ulf, the artist, and let them know they've won 50 buckaroos and see if we can get a prize or if I'll talk to them, we'll see what happens. I will be back on Friday, probably. I say probably because I'm not actually sure. I might actually be busy. I'm not sure yet. But I should be back on Friday anyway for some more bingo antics, I think anyway. But if not, I'll see you at some point on the weekend. How's that? But guys, thank you very much for joining me for some DSP Bingo antics. And we've got a full house as well. Great way to end Phil's working week. We've got a full house, we've got a victory, everything else. Cheers to Wardle for coming on earlier on, having me blever earlier on. It was always good, you know. Cheers for everyone for your contributions as well. In particular, D-Dog for a very generous super chat as well. Very much appreciated. So yeah, guys, and just thank you for being here. I hope you all had a good time. Hope you all had fun. 4 hours of a long fucking stream, I know. But I hope you all had fun regardless of just enduring Phil's madness and just... It was actually worth it today because we got a full house, so there we go. Great way to end Phil's working week, you know, we got a full house to get to celebrate. And yeah, guys, I'm going to peace out now, going to finish the rest of my drink, and then I guess off to bed because, you know, unlike Phil, some of us have got work tomorrow, yeah, but no fucking him. I'm going to end how I always end, by playing notorious PIG contributions made by the excellently talented Pixar Animations. So guys, until next time, hope you have a good one, enjoy Phil's day off, and I'll catch you all later. Peace out.
On September 14th, a pre-authorized payment of $16.51 from PayPal.
All right, Luna Mills has tipped me $1.30. It says, "I'm back. What's your favorite type of shower?" When you're showered in money. When you go outside and all of a sudden greenbacks start falling from the sky and you raise your face up, you're like, oh, you start dancing, you go, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. All right, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but thank you for the first tip of the day. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Show me the money. Free. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. And it's gone, just gone like that in an instant.